whoop, 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 whoop. Your boy's back at it. Doing well today. 8-2. Been playing a lot of the dog. I went ghost in the in the Trinamere just because he can fucking run away from me really easy and I can kite him out with ghost. He went ignite flash. So yeah, it's gonna be a rough start to the lane, but yeah. I'll just do that. You got a Senna. They gotta be duo. I think they're duo. Yasuo, Senna, bot lane. That's disgusting. And we got. Dude, all I gotta do is just get tanky. Hold on. With an additional 100% base physical damage. So that's just your base. That's just this right here. And this does 100% base physical minimum. I might go turbo campaign. Oh, what in the flying fuck is that crit, bro? Jesus Christ. He crit me for 160. Like, fuck me running, right, bud? This sucks. I wanted to spin through the fucking wave. I'm waiting for it, I'm waiting for it. Okay, he shouldn't be allowing me to do that. I could really care less about any of that. I don't walk up though. There's no fucking way I walk up. I walk behind none. Slow down. Slow down. Yeah, burn a little bit too, bud. Go ahead. Ah! Bonk. Oh, what the fuck is that crit, bro? Kill him! He just fucking ignite. That crit is stupid, dude. He doesn't have fucking anything. Stupid, dude. Oh, we got this. Just wait. spy is gonna be top side. Oh, never mind, just top. Cool. Now he's got full rage. Full health. Yay. Fucking Jesus. Dude. What in the fuck is that? Should've took teleport. I can't even go towards the tower now. He can dive me. Cool. Such a loose fucking game, man. Fuck off. Spin on
Enemy double kill.
like, look at this shit, man. Fucking championship video. Fucking video. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Why has she gotta be there? Why is she even there? God damn it. This matchup should have been a lot easier than what it is. Oh my god. So fun! Just fucking champion, dude. Roar! Crit, 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 crit. I'm level 1. Let me just crit you for 164. Like, what the fuck is this? And I have double armor runes. Fuck off. I don't think you even had arc. See, like that shit right there. I'm like wasting my time. Completely wasting my time. And it's so annoying. Cause it's like, motherfucker can just spin every 2 seconds. Crit you fucking for 5,000 damage with no fucking items. And they got this fucking champion. Like, oh yeah, apparently she's 3-0-3. It's a forfeit. I don't even want to play this game right now. I'm gonna die. Yep. 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 It's a fun game. I should have died there. What the fuck is this? What are you? Fuck off, bud. Oh, fuck. Please.
You have slain
Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Okay. This sucks.
turret plating will soon fall. Enemy rampage.
Jesus Christ.
Shut down.
Fuck that champion. Fuck that champion.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret
Oh shit. Owie. Owie, stop it! He hurts, mommy. Wait, who's the legend? Oh, bye. Cool.
Enemy killing spree.
Can we just surrender? I'm done. 2 no's. Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm just inviting them. Let's go, boys.
An ally has been slain.
Why am I so fast? I don't know. But okay. My W didn't go off. Her invis blocked my W somehow. That's so amazing. I love it. Trinimir died. Cool. Good job, bro. Had to go for the kill the Nico too, just because. Why not? Hey, Vacuum Pete. Vacuum Pete. Fuck off. How about that? Can I click on this? Timeout. Yeah, about that. Fuck your bullshit, buddy. Fuck your bullshit, buddy. Nico, Vayne, Trendamir, Trendify. Fuck you. The condemn. The condemn kind of fucked me up. What the fuck? She get shielded? No.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's like my Q didn't even hit her. Like she literally, it like literally did no damage to her, and my shit does 353 damage. Like, she's only got 13 in a row. I should have chunked her for quite a bit. Yes, over this one. Next. Why won't this fucking go out? There we go. Fuck off. Oh my fucking god. Thank God I went tanky. Uh-oh. They're coming down. I'm gonna just back. Oh. Shit. May I hurry up? How much of my ult do I have? I have one slow bud. What the fuck is that, man? What the fuck is that? Get your old bud. Oh my god, Diego. Really? Nah, dog. Dragon. We turn on the bitch. Fucking she comes down. Turn on. Get a ward on it. Nah. Ward it. Ward it. And we need some wards on it. Shit. What? I'm just gonna flash the fuck out of that. Oh, Yone was dead. Why did I think fucking... I'm inting. I just want to lose this game, that's all. Yeah, they will. There's no way we win anyway. No. No. Oh my god. I can't catch that bitch, dude. There's no fucking way. Hold on. That motherfucker is literally like... Honestly, I just say let that shit push their ass. Oh no. I'm on a back. Like, y'all realize we have no fucking turrets, right?
Fate is a manifestation of mind.
That was close. That was really close.
So eager to find meaning in nothingness.
I'm staying because of Pike. Oh, he's down there. Okay. There's nowhere going. No, they're coming in. That game was terrible. That build's bad, by the way. You need a Sheen item on fucking Nasus. You feel fucking so weak without it. That and I got really far behind due to fucking Tryndamere. Being Tryndamered. What I need to do is just try to let the wave build up and then just E it down early Get my gold that way. That way a big ass wave's not crashing. I get farm and XP, and I don't die. Pretty much all I gotta be able to do. It's fucking lame. Fucking lame.
Right.
You ever listen to my boy Daniele Bolelli?
I'm a hardcore
Daniele
guy.
Bolelli, History on Fire.
Daniele
His shit
Bolelli.
is fantastic. He was telling me about this road to Rome. I've never forgot this image, where there was, I think, something like 150 miles of bodies that were put on stakes. He sent it to me. He just sent it to me a couple of days ago. 150 miles of human bodies that they stuck on these big poles and shoved them into the ground. For a mile, like every 30 yards, they put a new person's body. Here it is. 125 miles with one body crucified every.
Which one was it? This one right here was fucking nuts. Alright.
Which is number from 32 to 6.
I don't know why that popped.
And now the NBA All-Star game came. So all the critics were like, psh, he came in from the ABA. He's going to get his ass kicked in the NBA All-Star game. What? Go look at those statistics. He went off. He went off because of a white dude named Pistol Pete Maravich. That is he went to LSU and led the country in scoring. A white dude ended up becoming a fucking boozer, but that dude knew how to handle the ball because his father would beat him. His father would make him sleep in the garage in the winter and beat him until he learned how to play basketball because there was no losing in his fucking house. Do you understand me, Joe Rogan? There's no fucking losers in my fucking house. Sleep in the garage, no dinner. 30 seconds, I put Madonna on. Burn Enough for Your Love. I went to Gay Pride. I forgot all about the gay.
Look at this thing. Thinner, fitter, healthier, happier. What is it?
Refreshed.
Dude, Carlin has got some
All the
phenomenal
wars.
stuff on World War I.
Let's cover both wars. Let's cover the Third War, Vietnam. And let's cover the fucking whatever, the conflict. All that shit I was doing comedy. So who watches the news? I don't know. Who the fuck was watching the news in 1991? Not me. I didn't watch TV again till, 2003 or something like that. I didn't watch the fucking news and have a chance to be inclined politically or what the fuck was going on. I was just worried about doing stand-up.
Right. This silence brought to you by marijuana.
Oh, I didn't. No. I didn't know. I thought you was looking for something on whatever. Oh, I'm ready to fucking go. You know me,
I know
dog.
you are.
We got a great fucking card this week. We can fucking break down. I know you broke it down with Brendan. I gotta tell you, man. I'm leaning, and I love Dan Cormier. He's a fucking champion of champions. He took a fucking couple bombs from Anthony Johnson. But Jesus Christ, every time they put an obstacle in front of Stipe's way, he figures out a way to take it down.
Yeah, he's hell-bent on staying champion. He's a giant dude. Like, Stipe's a big guy. And I know that Daniel has beaten every single heavyweight he's fought. He's undefeated as a heavyweight, and including, like, throwing Josh Barnett around, who's just a beast. But Stipe's is the most accomplished heavyweight champion of all time. That's just a fact. He defended his title against the top contenders and did it successfully 3 times. Nobody else has been able to do that.
Ortega, Holloway, Jesus Christ.
Both fights are Jesus Christ, man.
What a fucking great
Stipe
fight.
DC fight is a fascinating fight,
Fascinating fight. So I'm looking
DC's
forward to it. So
phenomenal wrestler, and Stipe is, he's as good as it gets.
Are you doing the show Friday night, G?
Yeah, we're doing. Me and Ian are doing the Mirage.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah, it should be fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
You ready for it?
Yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm excited for this card. It should be very interesting.
What's going on with you in the running lately? You really digging it?
Yeah, I'm digging it, but I have a little bit of a tear in my meniscus.
Are you thinking of, if you fix the meniscus, of doing something with running? Like running what your buddy does, those marathons, half
no.
marathons. Have you considered something like that? Or?
Not really, man. I'm not into doing something that I know is hard to do and is definitely not good for your body. I just think you get beat up doing that shit too
How
much.
long does it take your friend? I mean, as good as shit.
Cameron's a different kind of human.
Well,
he needs that in some way.
How long does it take him to recover from something like that?
Well, that's an interesting thing. You just good time for that question, because he just ran a race today. He ran like a 6-mile race, and he was saying that his legs are not fully recovered. He was saying in the post that, you know, his cardio was really good, but you got to figure, you run for 24 hours. I mean, he ran for 24 hours just a month ago, right? Was it a month ago? Not even a month ago. 3 weeks ago? Something like that. That shit takes time, and he's 50. You know, when you're 50 years old, it's not as it's
The
not as easy to
recovery
bounce
is
back.
the recovery is very tough, man.
Yeah, he's an animal, but he lives to push himself like that. You know, I'm more inclined to try to preserve my body. I like pushing myself, but I'm just a chicken shit. I don't want to be breaking hips
I think
and
the shock was gonna
knees and
invade
shit.
his
Our
Seven
brother
man.
just had
Fucked her up.
shoulder surgery.
Eddie Bravo.
Yeah, he just got the stitches out.
This is his second surgery that he's had just this year. You know, he had knee surgery real recently, like a few months ago, right? Didn't he have his meniscus done a few months ago?
This generation
Yeah.
of jiu-jitsu
You
guys
should
is
definitely
learning
have
a lot. And
cryobottling
they're learning
early.
what
in
they're
that
going to pass on
barrels.
to the next generation is that it's great to roll, and the leg locks
As long
are
as they
great, and
focus
all that is
solution,
great. But there's another
get
aspect to this,
fucking
which
wrecked.
is called yoga, keeping your muscles strong. And,
Yeah.
and the conditioning has to be good, and you're.
Because they're both longer
you know,
range.
you
There's
have to
also
take
just
care of yourself.
wear and tear.
Yeah,
There's
you have
just-
to take care of yourself. These guys didn't know.
Bears
You didn't
probably
know.
ain't the best.
No.
You didn't know.
Well,
You
it took
didn't
me a
know
while
what
to
it-
learn. But
Yeah.
the reality
Definitely not
of
the best
jiu-jitsu
support in
is
the game,
it's a thing that as you get older, you have to be much more careful who you train with and how you train. You can't just go balls to the wall like you could when you were 27. You have to keep your shit together. And, you know, injuries are real.
No, I want to fucking. Let's go. Let's go. Riven or yeah, say Riven.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
No. Yeah. No. Yeah.
So eager to find meaning in nothingness.
Minions have spawned.
Wah. You said I don't dare walk through that bush. Riven will fucking one shot me. Not really, but it'll be close. That bitch is annoying. Stop it! Gap closer, gap closer, gap closer, gap closer, gap closer, gap closer. I should eat that. Even better yet. Aww. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently. Chill, bitch. Shouldn't have eaten it. Actually, yeah, I should have. Thanks for the Shit. The Chibian's fucking stupid. Gap closer, gap closer. Oh, you fucking bitch. Now I'm kind of butthurt. If she wants the back, I'll back too. I don't give a fuck. I can get Sheen. I'll say that. If she don't want it back, that's fine too. Dude, what the fuck is that damage, bro? Oh my god. Oh, cool. I'm gonna die. Not!
Each fork in your path leads to fire.
Storm'll probably be better here. Yeah, she's going 80, so yeah. Storm'll actually be a pretty good deal here. How's it so help? Fuck this river.
Mankind's corruption spreads no
Do that again, Rich. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Please. Please. Apparently I need a ward. I've been pushed against tower all game, and I need a ward. Feels good, man. It's alright. Shaco's got the objectives. I like it. I can dig it.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Stack the turret.
An enemy has been slain.
Hook.
Mortals are not meant to rule.
Yeah. Why that bitch is going, whatever, I don't know. But I'm doing fine now against her. I should be fine. Especially that she really has no attack damage.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy
I'm for real gonna
double
just
kill.
let this fucking sit here. This is actually fine. Till my team starts losing. Like, okay, they got rotated on. Okay. I'm just gonna sit here and freeze this. Shaco's dead anyways, so.
Rampage.
That's perfectly fine. Oh shit. Aw, come here, bitch. Fuck you, Kibber. Sorry, I was trying to freeze this fucking river. Make it to where she didn't really respond.
Enemy killing spree.
bitch. I can't really help with that. Ah, Annie's coming. No. Annie. No. Annie's top side. There's 3 top. 3 top. It was 3 top. God. Oh, I'm dead. Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me. Oh. Nice.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Help me.
An enemy has been slain.
It's kind of sad.
Mortality is guilt.
When are we going bottom? Oh shit. I'm gonna have back over. Oh shit. Oh, damn it. My bad. I messed it up.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Damage is just nasty. I should just take this turret. Yeah, we can't really fight him.
Your team has destroyed.
Good job. Alright, got that. Use that. Use that.
So eager to find me.
Fuck this Ruben. I'm gonna fuck this bitch all up now. Fuck her all up. Let's get her. Should have took approach velocity and rhythm. I'd be able to chase the bitch down.
Executed.
I don't know if that was really worth, but sucks because I'm off the map for fucking so long, but nobody got the fucking gold. Yeah, Shyvana got the XP right there, which kind of sucks, but she chased me down, wasted her time a little bit. I'm gonna go pressure boss side. Pressure boss side. Apparently their team doesn't know how to fucking... I can't say take turrets, but... I'm not gonna bitch at MF. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mankind's corruption spreads no further.
No, yeah. Oh my god, where's my fucking team at, bro? She does a whole lot of damage. Diana needs a fucking stopwatch into this match, though. I bet I thought we were actually gonna try contesting the dragon for once. Do we have one? We have one. That's not a bad deal then. For her building this, she does a lot of magic damage. Jesus Christ. Like, that's balanced. Thank Shyvana, by the way. It's fucking balanced. MF, go fucking farm mid or something, bruh. foot. I'm standing here. Alright, we can't bear any shove on him. We'll plot side. This bitch is correct. Ooh, my feet are starting to smack. I really just want to. Ooh. Oh my god, dude, that shit is cracked out. Oh, she lived. Wow. Wow. I'm sitting there just laughing. Because I thought Shaka was just gonna kill her. Oh wow. Fucking hate that bitch. Fucking hate that bitch.
Redemption is a hollow wish.
Your turret
Yeah,
has
Black
been
Cleaver,
destroyed.
Eclipse. She might actually start doing a little bit of damage for me now. Hee 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 ha 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 ha.
Has been slain.
Pussy. Y'all really need to quit fighting like that. Riven's bot side, it's a 4. MF, what the fuck is she doing? Really should. She's gonna die, yeah.
Enemy is legendary.
Whatever. Fuck off, bro. Shyvana really that good? Like, really that good of a champ right now? That shit's disgusting. Top side, actually. Alright, 22. We can't test it. At least it's a cloud dragon. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's really annoying with Shyvana, actually. Oh no. Oh no. I thought Shaka was gonna say that. I think he dipped out and pushed him away. That's whatever. I'll just farm bot with. They don't have barons. So I don't think they end it. No, they don't. Probably shouldn't. Okay. Yeah, we shouldn't be pushing this stuff. I just said nope. I'ma just dipset on out of there, bud. I'll smack the shit out of Riven. I'm back. I got TP. Psych. Ah! Fuck. 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 Later, bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god, why is she so fast? She's so fast. Look at that fucking magic damage. Look at that magic damage, dude. Oh my god. That is fucking disgusting. And she has no AP item. None. Zero AP. Look at that. I understand the true damage. She's got true damage smite. That's and ignite. That's understandable. But that fucking magic damage. What the fuck? Her E from Dragon Form. That's stupid. Riot needs to nerf that. Riot needs to nerf that.
Fate is a manifestation of my will.
I don't know where to TP to.
Hope is the opiate of the frail.
shit. I really don't want to fight here. I can't do shit. I can't move. Can't fucking move. Shaco needs to do that sooner. He needs to fucking assassinate Lucian sooner. Like, he needs to be looking for that a lot sooner before the fucking fight like that. If he can one-shot him like that, dude. Why'd you come back to this attack anyway? Takes no damage, does a fucking 15,000 million damage. Yeah, that shit's fucking awesome. 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 I reduced her damage by a lot, though. No. Boo. Boo. Actually. A-Rain? 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 The A-Ram out for fun, just cause for the shits and giggles. I feel like going Dark Harvest something. Okay. Aww.
Knowledge through disintegration.
Disintegration. Oh. Cheap shot. Battlecast. There. Clarity. Cleanse. Barrier. Barrier. Ghost. No, I'm running Ghost. We running the Ghost. I'm gonna fucking troll everybody. Whoa, Belcast. Super fast Belcast.
Feel. You can't just work through them. Like, that was a big fallacy. People would get hurt and they would try to roll light. Nobody ever rolls light. They always say they're gonna roll light, and then the guy almost gets you, and then you're trying to get him. Next thing you know, you're defending, and it's a fucking serious, heated up roll session, which is great. But then you're like, like your neck's all fucked up, and you go, all right, next guy, I'm just gonna lay on my back and work my half guard. Bullshit. As soon as it starts getting hot and heavy, you almost got caught in an arm bar, and then you try to pop up, and then you try to pass his guard, and then you get into it. You know, it's a thing that's too exciting. You know, and jiu-jitsu, and when I say like rolling hard, I don't mean like not even like
breaking
a real
bones.
high level
No,
match.
no. Listen, me passing your guard and laying on you, that's
not
tough,
fun.
That's a tough morning.
Yeah.
Even though I'm giving you love on top, Joe, can you breathe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good, Joe. I'm letting you. I'm just not letting you get the underhook. I give tons of love when I love it.
Yeah.
I'm addicted to it. It's
It's
changed
fun.
who I am. You know, I had to attack it from a different foundation. I was attacking it from looking at Jamie and going, I got to do what Jamie does, and not realizing I got Jamie by 25 years, and I can't do what Jamie does. So my game has to be completely different than Jamie's. Mondays when I come into class, it's more about the drilling and less about the rolling. And I'll do an hour conditioning class with Brett. We do everything. We do the ball, the things, the ropes. I do everything, and I'll do that jiu-jitsu class, but I'll do the drills. I'll roll once or twice, and Papa's got to go. Thursday, I go balls to the wall on the rolling, which means 3 or 4 rolls.
That's awesome.
And then I try to take Friday off, and Saturday I'll do Muay Thai and conditioning, and I'm done for the week.
Joey Diaz getting fit.
You got to do
Look
it.
at you,
I got this
man.
5-year-old. Number 2, I watched your thing, and I really do it. I go to fucking cryotherapy, and I put my head in there. I go to U.S. cryotherapy. I'm a Novathor guy, too. That bed is making me feel fucking phenomenal.
What is it?
I'm getting tremendous hard-ons.
What is it?
The Novathor bed, the bed that you lay on, and it cleans out your cells and shit like that.
What does it do?
It does everything. Look it up. It's a fucking animal. You understand me? Plus, I get in that freezer for 3 minutes and 30 seconds. I put Madonna on. Burn enough for your love. I put the gay pride. I forgot all about the gay.
Look at this thing. Thinner, fitter, healthier, happier. What is it?
Tremendous.
This is the... Dude, they're going to talk us into getting into a pod. The next thing you know, you're going to be locked into the matrix. So what is this treatment? No negative side effects. Clients are supplied with safety goggles and then relax into Novothor treatment prod for 8 to 15 minutes of whole body restorative light treatment. The treatment may be repeated 2 or more times a week. What is it doing? It's not saying what it's done. What
You
is
gotta
it?
instigate the fucking thing. You gotta look into it. What are you bothering me for? I'm gonna
It's
tell you
just
the
saying,
wrong. I'm gonna tell you the
put
wrong
light on you.
information.
Tell me why I should get in your light box. It's a whole body delivery system of PBM therapy that has been designed to deliver optimal wavelengths, power, what is that word? Densities, and dosages based on the published clinical research outcomes. Huh.
I can't read from here.
It works
so
the
you
whole
go.
body in just 6 to 15 minutes. The intended use of Novathor or to redevelop muscles or restore motion to joints or for use as an adjunct therapy for obesity. That seems like it does a lot of shit. I don't know. Is that real?
I'm trying to hang on.
Is that real, Jamie?
Do I look okay?
You look good.
All right then.
You look
What
sexy.
the fuck are you
You
fucking
look like you're
complaining?
moving good. Like you're losing weight.
Yeah,
looking
no,
healthy,
you
all
have
this
to
stuff.
do something.
Yeah.
You
But
can't.
all that training you're doing, if you're doing that much training, that's crazy. That's really awesome.
I really love it, though.
That's beautiful.
And I try to do one strength training at the house, on it style, with
Yeah.
club bells.
If you want to come here, man, I'll work you out. We'll work out together.
You seriously?
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
thinking about
Let's do
calling
it.
you and coming early.
Yeah.
Maybe you give me a kickboxing lesson or
For
something.
sure. And you know what else we could do? We could do like a circuit.
A circuit training?
Yeah, because I have that Echo air bike, that Echo bike.
I've never done that.
It's phenomenal. So we could do rows, the Echo bike, and I got a Versa climber. And I like to do them I do those Tabata sequences. So it's like you go hard for 20 seconds, and then you rest for 10 seconds, and then you go
Okay.
hard for 20 seconds, and you rest for 10
I'll
and you
take
do
it.
like
I
8
mean, I
rounds of
wanna
those.
go back anyway.
It's fucking intense. And then you jump on over to the row machine. The row machines is another one, a similar number. It's like 30 hard, 30 off, something like that.
I
And then you
died
go
and
to the
I
Versa
really-
climber and you plug in
Did you
something.
turn 50 yet?
Yeah, 50.
You know,
I'm almost 51. I'll be 51
it's,
in August.
in August.
Tired of being
It's,
a pussy.
it's really interesting what I've learned and what I've read about 50. I saw a picture of Carol O'Connor about a year ago when he was 46 years old. Archie Bone.
He was?
46.
Jesus.
46.
Whoa, go to that.
And
Give
I
me a
was
picture
like-
of Archie Bunker.
And I was like,
Is this when he stopped or when he started?
I don't know. It was a picture of him at 46. And I was like, there has to be a better way.
Let me see.
I saw,
Holy shit.
you know, this is what America
That is crazy.
wanted you to look like at 46 and 47.
And you were like, look at that. Dude, he looked like, well, maybe that was like in the later years. There's a funny thing, right? The lovable racist. He was like the last of, like, he represented a real guy that might have had racist views that were kind of funny, and he was some way endearing because he was like such a good actor, and it was such a good character, and it was so well written, and his relationship with his wife and his kids and with Meathead. I mean, the whole thing was, it was a brilliant show. Like, such a well-crafted show.
Well, when Sammy Davis kissed him on the lips. when he found the Puerto Rican's dude in the wallet, while the Puerto Rican guy comes over, they're talking, and he looks at his wife, while the Puerto Rican goes, Alice, don't just stand there. She goes, I don't know what he likes. He goes, I don't know what Puerto Ricans drink. And he looks at him, the guy smiling at him like, and he looks at him like, I don't know what Puerto Ricans drink. He goes, I don't know. How about some pineapple juice? You know what I'm saying? The guy looks at him. That would, you get thrown off the air today.
Yeah.
But it wasn't.
Never do that.
It wasn't hateful racism. It was Queens racism.
Well, first of all, pineapple juice is delicious. And why is it racist that a dude from an island would want some pineapple juice? I would think that you'd be like culturally sensitive to like introduce that possibility. Like,
If I said
that's
to you-
something that you have a tradition of drinking pineapple
In
juice.
today's
your
society,
country.
if I said to you, listen, we're leaving here, we're going to Chinatown, they got fireworks. If somebody heard me say it to you right now, tomorrow, we'd get fucking,
Yeah, we'd have a problem.
I would have a problem.
Yeah.
Well, everybody knows that 20 years ago right now, I'd be headed to Chinatown in New York City getting fucking a mat of fireworks, 144 bottle rockets, a couple Roman candles.
You know what's the most stupid, man, is that the food is somehow racist. Like there's food that's racist food. Like if you talked about black people and also talked about delicious fried chicken or delicious orange soda or grape soda, it would be grape soda, right? Not orange soda. Orange soda is white people. Yeah, orange soda is a white people thing, right? White trash, orange soda? No? Is that?
I don't know.
Not that I'm anti-orange soda, but I'm saying like those foods, like watermelon in particular, if you talk about a black person and you talk about watermelon, that's a racist term, even though watermelon's delicious. It's fucking weird. Like what the hell could be wrong about watermelon? If you don't like the taste of watermelon, if it's a hot summer day and somebody busts open a cooler and gives you a slice of watermelon, how fucking pumped are you? How could watermelon ever be negative? That don't make any sense to me. It makes zero sense. And the only way it makes sense that fried chicken could be negative to you is if you're a vegan or a vegetarian and you don't want to eat a chicken. That's the only way it makes sense that would be a negative.
That sucks.
Because otherwise, like, fried chicken is fucking delicious. Who doesn't like fried chicken? If you eat meat, fried chicken is something, you smell it, and if someone's really good at making it, and they got a nice flaky layer on the outside, you bite into that juicy, perfectly cooked chicken. And
Lee's Fried Chicken in Tennessee. Jesus, Joseph
the
and Mary.
spices,
in
you get in the
fucking Milan,
spices.
Tennessee. A little Lee's Fried Chicken. Jesus Christ.
There's places that know how to do some fried chicken.
Oh, my God.
How could that be bad? How could that ever be racist? That doesn't make any sense to
I'm
me.
gonna tell you what's racist.
We gotta let that go.
I'm going to tell you a racist thought, but not really. Like Saturday, I went to the park with my daughter. I'm sitting there.
Zap,
this
zap,
sitting
bitch.
Jew
That's
on
still level
Sunday
1.
with the beanie and his wife with glasses. I was in Sherman Oaks. He had a $10 bill sticking out of his pocket. And I wanted to work my fucking pickpocketing skills. I wanted to see if I could still pickpocket a motherfucker. I even had my daughter bumping into his leg and stuff. You can't pickpocket a Jew, dog. You can't do it. You know, when I was a kid, that was my first fucking dream.
To pickpocket a
I
Jew?
watched a movie with our boy in it, and Michael Cyrus. Who? The first pickpocket movie is called Harry in Your Pocket, with our boy, India Flint, in like Flint, James Coburn.
James Coburn was in a pickpocket movie?
Oh! Nobody knows about it. It's like the America's greatest secret. And they would work airports and shit like that. Harry in your pocket. So I hunted down my mom. I used to hear them talk about this Cuban pickpocket guy in Cuba in the 50s
Look
and
at him
40s.
there.
Oh, yeah, tremendous.
What did you do with him? You did something with him, right?
Oh, yeah, I did two things with him. I did American Gun with him, and I did Arliss with him. Arliss is up. You can find Arliss. It's online. Somebody just posted it a while ago.
I forgot about Arliss. That's one of those shows that I forgot about.
But I watched him, and I asked this guy, how do you think I'm a pickpocket? I bumped into him at a Cuban joint. That was really
fuck.
He was a good Cuban, a pickpocket in Cuba, because you got to get a dummy and put bells on the pockets. So I went, and I don't know how I got a little dummy, and I put bells on. In fucking years, I tried to be a pickpocket, but I have big hands.
Yeah, you gotta
So
have those slender fingers.
You gotta have slender fingers.
Slender
But you put
piano
little-
player
You
fingers.
put little bells on fucking pockets, and you bump into them and shit.
Yeah.
I'm very light-footed. That I am. I was a good burglar. because I can tiptoe. You know what I'm saying? That's from my years of tiptoeing on the dummy to try to take the wallet from the dummy. I could just never fucking pickpocket the dummy.
It's great that you're doing so many different things, though. It's really cool to hear. You're rolling, you're doing some Muay Thai.
And the rolling has really improved because at first you can't roll. I dropped the weight because I figured for every 5 pounds there'd be a little bit more cardio. Plus I got the Boss Root mouthpiece. I spoke to him yesterday.
You like that thing, huh?
I really believe in it. I
And
saw what
do
it
you
helped.
use it while you're working out, or do
I
you
use it when I walk.
You're walking.
When I walk. I take a walk in the morning, 20, 30 minutes.
Explain to people what it is.
The Boss Root mouthpiece is on Amazon. It's at his webpage. I saw it because he was on Joe talking about it. I was having such a struggle with my breathing. I was having such a struggle, but it was just common sense. Number one, I smoked cigarettes for 20 years. Number two, I smoked reefer for 40 years, but all those are just excuses. The number one thing was the weight. Every fucking, and then
There it is.
some smart guy
What a
said,
handsome bastard. Look at him.
yeah, he's such a handsome motherfucker.
Handsome motherfucker.
He's a great guy, too.
He's one of the best people I know.
Some guy
He's a great-
said to me that
great guy.
a great brown belt told me that whenever he rolls, he could feel the difference when he's 10 pounds heavy.
Oh, yeah, for
He
sure.
goes, oh, Joey, whenever I go to my mother's and I come back, the first week is brutal. I'm like, really? And I go, so if I'm walking around at 309 trying to be fucking Eddie, it's not going to work. So I just started chopping on the weight. I went back to Weight Watchers. I walked in there at 310. Now
I heard they have a bunch of different rules now, like what you can eat, what you can't eat.
Let me tell you something.
You can eat as many eggs
I'm
as
gonna
you
look
want.
you in the face and
Look
tell
me
you
in the
something.
face.
I'm gonna look you in the face and tell you something
it.
because you know you and I always have this conversation. If you're heavy and you don't go to Weight Watchers, it's because you're a fucking loser.
Whoa. That's a
It's
strong
that
pitch.
it's that easy. It's that easy.
You
Because I'm
enjoy
an
it,
idiot. I'm
but
an
you
idiot.
enjoy it.
I'm a fucking idiot. Here, Papa. Here, Papa. Come on.
What is that?
That's my guide.
Okay.
That's my guide.
Oh, so you put everything you eat into this app? Is that what
Into
you
the
do?
app.
Oh, nice.
Okay, comes in that. Let me show you what else I
Lunch,
got.
dinner, snacks total, and then you count it out by points. Is that what they do?
Points. They do it themselves.
And
Now,
how many points you get in a day?
39. Now, let's say, Joey, would you eat that? Give me that can of coffee. Right there. No, give me that one, Papa, if you don't mind. Pink.
Okay.
We don't know.
So you scan that, and then it'll tell you how many. I don't think that has many calories in it. Does plain coffee, have calories?
Not really. Maybe a couple, but not really. It's when you get the fucking milkshake coffees for breakfast and the fucking flat white. Even a flat white don't kill you. Right? This isn't in there.
It's not in there.
But you go like this, boom, and then you got this, Joe Rogan. You ready? You press this over here, and you press this here, and you press this here, and they give you points for whatever you do. Walk, circuit training, then you have custom. So I press Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You go to an hour class. How much do you really fucking roll? 15 minutes. If you go to an hour class, you're doing technique, he teaches you how to do the drill, and he tells you a joke. So you press in 15, done, and then you press the intensity where you breathe like an animal. I just bet 7 points. You leave this in your phone, in your pocket.
interesting.
You put this in your pocket, and fucking guess what happens? It counts the steps. When I went to Disneyland that day, I burned 31 fucking points. So it's all the eggs I could eat for breakfast. So for breakfast, I go to John's and I get a seeded roll. Even if I give myself 4 fucking points for the roll, 5 points for the roll, 6 points for the roll, I put 2 eggs in that motherfucker, which is 14 grams of protein. And I put a thin slice of Thuman, Boar's Head American cheese, and some Frank's hot sauce on that motherfucker. How you gonna talk? What do you want to talk to me about?
So you essentially could eat anything you want
Yeah.
as long as you know what the points are.
Eggs.
You get a certain amount of
Right.
points.
Fish, I can outfish you for days. So I'll leave here and go to fucking Sushi Dan, and I'll get the crunchy albacore, which is, I can't wait for Rogan to visit me. It's sliced albacore covered with jalapenos, onion and garlic cloves.
Is it possible? Let me ask you this: is it possible that you could eat just all eggs all day and have 0 points?
0 points.
Really?
Eggs all day.
That
Scrambled
sounds-
eggs all day.
That sounds crazy.
Fish all day. Sea bass.
All
if
day.
you could eat salmon and sea bass all,
All
day.
day.
Chicken breast, no skin,
No skin.
all motherfucking day.
All day.
Chicken breast, not chicken cutlets like
Right.
mom made with Italian breadcrumbs.
No.
No. That's fried. grilled chicken on the breast with red crushed peppers and a baked potato, 5 points for the baked potato.
Ooh.
So you want to tell me again how? And listen, it's not a fucking race. See, before it's only healthy to lose like a pound and a half a week.
Is that what it is?
That's what it is.
That's what they say?
Anything after that, you're going into that loser show where they lost all that weight at one shot, and then that's why all these diets and stuff that you have to do something that you're gonna do forever. I've always liked this. I lost 100 pounds with this.
Yeah.
And then I gained 40, and now I lost another 30.
That's awesome.
And it hasn't been killing me. Like, I don't miss nothing. You know what I learned? I didn't know this. I would go get an acai bowl. America thinks an acai bowl is great. Let me explain something to you. Eating a banana and putting a banana in a blender is two different things. I did not know that. One day I was making one of those because I switched. I have Onnit protein, which I use, the vanilla or the chocolate, Mexican chocolate. And then I have this other one that's a paleo type protein. It's coconut milk. And I use that one. And one day I said, let me put a banana in this motherfucker just to see. And I'm like, damn, this is delicious. I'm onto something. I gained weight that week. I didn't know what it was.
From the banana?
When you blend a banana, it's 8 points.
What?
When you eat a banana, it's ugats.
What? It's 0
How's
points?
that for you? Because when you eat fruit and when you drink fruit, it's two different things. That's why all these fat people, when you see them going, I don't eat breakfast, I drink a smoothie. You're killing yourself. You are killing yourself every time you puree fruit. Because when you eat fruit, the sativa, sativa, God forbid, the saliva in your mouth breaks the fruit down and it digests the sugar a different way. When you bypass that enzyme in your mouth, that's when you get 300 pounds like Uncle Joey.
Right.
So when you drink fruit, I don't care if they tell you, oh, it's frozen fruit, you lose some of the sugar. That's bullshit. Once you fucking blend that fruit, you dead.
Because it goes right into your system.
It goes right into your
break
system.
down all the fiber and all that stuff. Yeah, you're not supposed to
You
eat
learn that
food
shit.
any other way other than the way that comes when you eat it.
You could go to that fucking little Mexican stand with the umbrellas. You ever see those guys? The cartel delivery?
Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's where the cartel drops off that money. Shake them down. They got 300,000 under that. Guys over there cutting fruit with a machete. Go ahead. I dare you to go up there. When you see a cartel umbrella, that's a cartel money. They got tons of money in those things. They just confuse people. They even got them across the street from one another.
Whoa.
That's Starbucks
Don't
type
you think
shit.
they're just poor people that are trying to make some money?
Not really. You know how many apples you got to sell to fucking pay rent in this days and times? Nobody stands out there. Look at those Mexicans. They don't even use SPF. They're out there raw with no fucking umbrella out there.
Yeah.
They look darker than dark.
They get dark.
What do you think?
Yeah.
You know what you got to pay me to stand out there all fucking day in this
lot.
weather? A lot.
A lot.
They got like 200 a day, 300 a day.
Yeah.
Not because they're cutting apples up. Because a guy comes from named Pancho and takes what's underneath them and takes it straight to Mexico on Thursdays and nobody sees nothing. Every time you eat that fruit, it's sprinkled with cocaine. Eat some of that fruit one day.
No, don't
Watch
say
the
that.
energy. You get like that boxer, Roy Floyd.
Can't they just be poor farmers that just
Because
try to sell on the side of the road?
Because that's how nice people like you think. For me, I'm a criminal. I see people for what it is. I see things for what it is. I'm trying to send Lee to a rehab because
Are you?
I got a friend that's got a rehab. You go down there.
Lee? Why are you trying to send Lee to a
Because he can make money. There's a rehab. There's a bunch of rehabs in Florida you go to, and they get your insurance, and they bang your insurance for 60, and then they give you a cut back at 30. I told Lee, let me send you down there to my buddies. Give me 10%. I get $3 grand. You go down there, get acupuncture. They give you a few massages. What do you give a fuck? The rehab business
What if
is.
imagine who Lee Syatt would be in terms of his marijuana consumption. Imagine where he would be if it wasn't for you. Like there's that guy. When you first started having him on your show, when you guys first started doing your
He
show
had smoked
together,
pot maybe 3 times in college.
a couple months in, he's done superhero doses of edibles. Couple months in. I mean, like
Little by
almost.
little.
Yeah,
I
but when
wouldn't
you
even-
would sneak them in on him, and you would take away a 250 and put it at 500,
Well, what I would
and
do is
rewrap it.
I get this.
Look at him! Look at him! The Joey Diaz co-star in the Church of What's Happening Now is completely asleep at the wheel. He's on the show, and his eyes are almost totally closed. There's barely a slit, and he's just dazed. Who's the guest? Who is that?
It's Raymond Bazia, a kid that I told on this podcast.
Look at him, look at him, look at him. Look
Yeah,
at him.
he can't take it no more.
He's
He can't take it no
so
more.
high. What is the name of this video, Jamie?
Lee in outer space.
Lee Syatt in outer space. Look at him go. He's gone.
I would get these, okay? I would go over there in the afternoons, and I would get a 180, and I would rip the cover off the 180. And I would take a 60 milligram one, and I'd eat that one. It was like 2 in the afternoon. They don't do nothing to me. I'd eat like a 60, and I'd take the 180 and put it in the 60 wrapper.
Oh, no.
And then I'd bring it to him, put it on the table, and in front of him, I go, here, and I'd open it up for him. And he wouldn't see that it was half opened already. And I would give him the 60.
But it was a
Like last night, I gave him an expired one. It had a little bit of mold on it.
He's gonna be a good comic.
Oh, bro,
He's gonna be a good comic.
Look at
I'm
Eleanor.
watching him.
Look at Eleanor. Eleanor sat there for 15 years, shut her mouth, and watched. There's a really special gift to that.
Yeah.
Whether you think Eleanor's funny or not, whether you agree with her or not, I give her the balls. A lot of people don't like just sitting there and watching.
There's a lot of people that do, though. You know, there's a lot of people that work in and around comedy clubs that probably want to do it. They just don't know how to get started. You know, they just don't have it in them to get the ball rolling. It's hard. It's hard to try something new. You keep thinking about when's the right time to do it. Is it now? Maybe should I wait a week? You know what? I'm gonna lose 10 pounds, and then I'm gonna try it. And you get all these things in your head.
How long did it take you? Seriously. Honest engine.
Well, my birthday was August 11th, and when I turned 21 was August 11th of 1988 rather. So I got on stage August 27th. So from my birthday to when I got on stage was just a few days. It was just the quickest
was it
that I could
nerves
get there.
or
Terrified.
Okay.
Terrified. I was trying to chicken out. Jonathan Katz was the MC, and I was maybe going to get up. It was one of those things where I signed up for the list. You know, you get, I think it was 5 minutes, and there's a bunch of people that are going to do 5 minutes. And Jonathan Katz, who was already an established stand-up comedian, he's a really funny guy, and he was the host. And he's like, he came up to me. He said, "Let me check in a half an hour in to see if I can get you on, because sometimes people wouldn't show up." And so a half an hour in, I'm thinking, I'm just gonna chicken out. I'm just gonna bail. I'm just gonna tell him, forget about it. And when I'm thinking this in my head, I walked up to him and he's, "I got you in, Joe. So you'll be going up right here, and you'll have 5 minutes. Good luck." And I said, "All right, thanks, man." Okay, so I was ready to pussy out, dude. I was totally ready to pussy out. And I was so nervous. The first time I went on stage, I was fucking terrified. I couldn't believe it.
What was the name of the place?
Stitches Comedy Club. August 27, 1988. I was terrified, dude. Terrified. I couldn't believe. I was scared. It didn't make any sense to me. I didn't think I was going to be scared. I thought maybe I'd be like a little nervous, like I'd never performed before. So this idea of doing it, I was like, well, you know, I've taught Taekwondo classes in front of people before. I can talk in front of people. And then I thought about the idea of like doing stand-up in front of people. I was
What
like,
the
oh my
fuck
God.
made this go down there? It took me
It's crazy.
a year to think about it, and then it snowed, and I couldn't go to work because you can't roof. It was out in Colorado.
Right.
So I rented Punchline.
Oh, with Tom Hanks and Sally Fields.
Angel Salazar, Damon Wayans,
Yeah.
a bunch of people in that movie. I watched Punchline, and that pissed me the fuck off. Like, that was it. I went on the Yellow Pages, I found comedy clubs, I called them, and Comedy Works offered a Tuesday night open mic. How do I get on? You have to call in, and they'll give you 3 minutes. Okay. So for 2 months, I called in, nothing. And then one night, they're like, "Joe Diaz." And I called them back that night. I'm sick. I got the flu. I was like, I'm not going down there.
Wow.
And then I was roofing. I'm roofing. I'm estimating jobs. I'm going to different jobs and dropping off material. I had like 2 crews working. And I went to one crew and they go, hey man, we're stuck here on this job. Can you get us the morning break? And I go, yeah, I'll go over there. And I went over to this little diner right off the fucking 30, whatever that, I-70? Mm-hmm. Is it I-70 or I-25?
Which one?
The one in Denver. It was like an industrial area, trucks everywhere.
I don't remember what the number of that road is.
We were doing a road there, but there was a place around the corner, Jamie, that had the best fucking green chili you ever had in your fucking life. And when you poured them over fucking scrambled eggs, your dick would get fucking harder than fuck. With 2 tortillas, are you kidding me? To eat up those fucking 2.
Huevos rancheros.
I walk over there, I sit down, and you know how there's always a paper like in front of you? You ever go to a diner or something? There's always a paper somebody read.
Right.
And I sit down and I give the waitress the order. I'm sitting there and I look over and I went like this, just out of, you know how you just go like that to the middle? And when I opened it said, do you want to be a stand-up comic?
Whoa.
And it was an article about how Roseanne became a stand-up comic, and now because of Denver, she had just blown up. Like Roseanne had just blown up. It was maybe March of 91. Roseanne had just blown up. Denver was a hotbed, Jack. Everybody was drinking the water. Everybody was wanting to see what Roseanne was doing, so it had a big thing about Roseanne. And it had all these open mic spots, and it had classes that you could take. And there was a class in Boulder for $33. 3 Sundays in a row at the University of Colorado, part of the continuing education. The guy that taught it, his name was Jeff Harms. And I went the first Sunday, did okay. Went the second Sunday, did okay. And the third Sunday I performed. And on the way out, he took me aside and he goes, I don't know how serious you are about this, but you're onto something. If you want to do it, let me know. And I left there going, I want to sell coke. Fucking crack, stupid fucking jokes.
What the fuck? Do I start boots here? No.
There's a mushroom out there with your
I
name
won't
on
do
it.
any damage.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Gotta keep you dope.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Hi.
This is where we draw the line.
Alright, now we play bushes.
I settle my scores. Take the pain. Hands down. I got a proficiency in killing. Now, we wait. This one's from my helmet brother. Who's my dad's power now? Natural born killer.
Oh, you mad, bro. You mad, bro.
There's nothing left here. You can't tell, but I've grown quite the beard under here.
Should I TP? Yes. Lay ward down. Perfect. I'm on the way. Wong. Oh shit. Shinar. I hope the dragon kills her. That should be funny. I'll just find it. Bad luck. I get level 6.
Patience now.
I went into melee range. That shit's funny.
Bug out! Another mushroom, another victim. Time for the long nap. Death has a name.
Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain.
2, 3, 4. This'll be messy.
I'm so bad. But he's worse.
Toward enemy. Smell that? That's fear.
Like, what the fuck was that, man? Oh no, Kindred's got a
Let the poison do its work.
killer.
This is very personal. Got a little surprise for him. Get past us.
Tried making a TP play and it did not work out correctly. But I've still killed this Shin twice now. Bitch! Wanna go? Wanna go? Wanna go?
Enemy has been slain. Shut down.
They are already. Except for Galio's beach head. He's gonna be a little bit of a problem for him.
Take the pain.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy.
Killing's all I'm good at. I'm taking everyone with me.
What? Hi.
Ally has been slain.
Once was done. More where that came from. You're welcome. I got proficiency with killing. Armed and ready. I can shoot 3 more.
We have a Lulu mid lane.
Coming in hot.
Turret plating will fall soon.
This is gonna sting. War didn't change me. I changed war.
Do I even need to go this? Do I even need to go that? I can just go Witch Bang. One shot motherfuckers. I'll let you get that.
I'm the last scout standing.
Ah! Then they were in front of him. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. Monica and Bruce would honestly probably be the best bet here. Get that. God damn, I'm losing a lot.
Reinforcements ain't coming.
Should I just go? Yeah, I'm just gonna start controlling the top lane.
I forget what started the fighting. Who's my next tally mark? Natural born killer. So quick for a night. This'll be messy. Survival ain't pretty. Quickly!
Shut down.
Shh, 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 shh. I'm out that bitch.
My ears are always
Shouldn't have got out of there. Shh, 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 shh.
Let the poison do its work.
An ally has been
Got a
slain.
little surprise for him. This is very personal. Look alive. settle my score. Take the pain.
Rampage. An enemy has been slain.
Another naturalist, another victim.
An enemy has been slain.
I own this land.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Everyone with me. I don't feel anything. This was a quick shot. Need to get patched up.
You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Now, we wait. Turns out, I got a proficiency in killing. Shoot, reload.
Has destroyed a turret.
Coming in hot.
Shut down. Shut down.
Never get attached. More where that came from. Watch your step. natural-born killer. There's nothing left here. Toward enemy. Got a little surprise for him. Time for the long nap. Death has a name. This'll be messy. Smell that? That's fear. Let the poison do its work. This is very personal.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Size is a liability. Look alive. I own this land. This is where we draw the line. I settle my scores.
I've seen cold history, I've got this
Primo on duty.
I want to crack fucking jokes. If I want to do anything, I'll be a pickpocket, a fucking magician, and fucking come up with birds and shit. I swear to God, like, I'm like, are you fucking crazy? I want to sell coke. I don't want to fucking be a comedian. And then about a month later, I saw an ad in the paper for doormen for comedy clubs. And I called it up, and they said, come up. And on the way there, I called Jeff. He gave me his number because he said, if you ever want to get on stage, just call me. I'll put you up somewhere. And I go, there's a job for a doorman at Wits End. Do you think I could get it? And he goes, I'll call the guy right now. You got it. Just drive there, fill out the app, and tell me you're friends with me. And they made me a doorman slash a sound guy.
Oh.
And then the bar back quit. So I was the door guy, sound guy, and the bar back. And after about 6 months, I had 2 jobs. I hated going home. I had a marriage that was just fucking, just like the ones we all talk about. When you cannot go home. It's not your home anymore.
Right.
I would basically leave at 6, come home at 5, take a shower, eat whatever fucking crap she cooked, give the baby a kiss, and I'd get in my truck and go back to Westminster. It was a club away from the Comedy Works. It was in Westminster. But it didn't get the best people in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got toothless people in there and people who poach bears and shit like that. So I started there. And then in the middle of all that, it took me 2 months to get a spot from Wendy. And then I went down there. Ed Nichols saw me, one of the original owners of the Comedy Store with Wendy, with the comedy, what's the name of it? Comedy Works?
Comedy Works in Denver.
He was one of the original owners with Wendy. Ed Nichols saw me and told me to keep coming back. But I knew when I walked off that stage that life, as I knew it, had ended.
How so?
Whatever I thought life was at that point had gone out the window. Like, Saturday was fucked up for me because Saturday I was supposed to be somewhere this week, but I couldn't go. I had to go to my friend's mother's 80th birthday party. And why it was important, it was in Philly. It was away from Philly. She's in an old folks home because they're the second family that took me in when my mom died. Like, they took me in at a crucial spot, Joe. Like, you're throwing me out. I'm 17. And I got nowhere to go. I couldn't go to my stepfather. So I had an aunt in New York that I could live with, and I had a godmother in Harlem. And I didn't want to live with both of them, Joe. Like, and I just mentioned to a friend one day, we were out snorting coke, drinking. And I told him, I go, where I'm staying, they're going to throw me out any day now. And he wasn't even good friends with me. And about a week later, I saw him at school, and he goes, hey, man, I talked to my father. You can move in with us. That was whose birthday it was on Saturday, you know. So when I got off the phone with her, I was thinking about how important they were to me. That I still remember being 17 and sitting on that hill on 86 and Kennedy Boulevard, thinking about how I had nowhere to go, bro. Like, this was my only shot. Like, I had nowhere to go. Like, nowhere. There wasn't like a homeless shed. I didn't know where the fuck to go. I probably had $10 in my pocket. And then the younger brother ran up the hill and he goes, dog, they're waiting for you to come to eat the dinner. Come over there. I had never met the parents. How lucky am I, Joe Rogan? I had never met the parents.
That's pretty lucky.
And I walked in and they had like 6 kids. And it wasn't like what I was used to living. They had no air conditioner. The parents were blue collar. And they took me in. They made me a part of their home. Never asked me for rent. Wasn't the fucking best house in the block. But till this day, I'm tight with all the 4 brothers and sisters. It's like we're all one big family. But think how fucking lucky. Like, I'm not even talking about being thankful for the comedy bridge. Just the personal bridge that I went over. Like, I was a killer and at that point, I had lost all faith in humanity. Like, I was done. Like, I wasn't a Catholic no more. I was just waiting to kill somebody. That's it. That's all I was waiting on. It's such a weird, like, I'm not even worried about the comedy bridge no more. It was the personal bridge where I grew the most, you know? I don't even know how we got in this conversation. This weed is killing me.
It's good weed. They're going to kill the good weed now, right? Is that what's happening? How does this work? How does the new
No,
law
no,
work?
no, no. I still got some guys.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
I
But
got
I mean,
some guys.
legally. But legally.
Or it'll still be available for medicinal people who have
So
cards.
we got to get a card.
Yeah, recreational. It's going to be.
Got to
dumbed
renew
down a
that
little
card,
bit.
son.
I got it.
I got to renew that card. I don't want any of your bullshit weed. I don't want any of your fucking watered down weed. What are they going to do? They got to water it down? How much?
18%, something like that. But never fear.
But here's the thing. Isn't that strong
Uncle
enough?
Joey's
Fucking
here. Look,
crazy
look.
assholes.
Never fear.
Look at this.
We got a DA one, too.
Oh, wow.
What do you think you're dealing with here? Joey Bananas? We got state, federal. We got them coming from all over. You know what I'm saying?
Damn. DEA.
Fuck yeah, just in case. You know
Just
what I'm
in
saying?
case.
Just in case we don't end up
Just
like
let 'em know.
fucking Tom Cruise in American Made.
I was looking up the medicinal rules in Ohio recently. You can't grow your own there if you have a card.
Yeah, they're sneaky with that shit,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Hopefully people eventually vote that out, but you had to get it in there first. That's the only way it would have passed. They have everything wired up. But it's a victory because it's going to be very difficult to make it illegal now that it's legal. It's going to be very difficult to go backwards. So then you have to figure out, like, why do these companies have a monopoly on making it? If it's legal, why can't you make it yourself? Aren't tomatoes legal? I can grow tomatoes, can't I? You could even probably grow, like, do you need a tax stamp or something to grow tobacco? How does that work?
Maybe to sell it. I don't know if I'll grow it. I'll check.
Like, if you wanted to grow your own tobacco, would you be able to do that? Like, if you said, I want to make my own fucking pipes and, fill them with my own tobacco. I want to make my own cigars. Could you do that? Is that possible? For personal use? That's crazy. So if you could do that federally, and then they're saying you can't, in Ohio, you can't grow your own weed. That's so stupid. That's so dumb. Like, how do they let that?
Would you
That's
grow
such
your
a-
own weed? Do you even know what you're doing?
No,
Or
I
you're like
wouldn't.
me. I don't know
No,
dick
I
about
don't.
nothing.
I don't know dick about it. I wouldn't do it. But you should be able to. If it's legal, of course you should be able to grow it. It's a fucking plant. No,
So
nobody should
where
have a
can you not
monopoly.
grow it? Where can you not grow it? In Ohio, if you have a card.
Here's the worry. The worry is that you wouldn't charge taxes. You would keep the money. You wouldn't be accurate. You just do it with cash. You do cash transactions. That's the worry. But that would be a tax worry more than, right? Is that what it is? Is that what they're
it is
saying?
for tobacco too. Yeah, you can grow as much as you want. You just can't sell it.
Oh, okay. But they're not even allowed to grow their own for personal use when it comes to marijuana. So it's more restrictive than tobacco, which is hilarious. Silly fucks. That's so dumb. Does that make any sense to you? Why?
Listen,
We have some wacky laws that we let sneak through. Like, why would you let other people decide that different people in this group can't grow a plant that's legal now? Get the fuck out of here. That's dumb. That's a dumb rule.
they can't.
Somebody
No
got paid.
edibles over 100. No weed that's loose anymore. So if I come into your store and I go, what do you got? You can't open up the container and show me the bud and let me smell it. They all have to be sealed and stuff. There's just a lot of silly rules. I don't know which ones they don't. I'm very happy I found this bag of expired fucking Chiba Chews from 2015 from the
And they're
Dave
still
Chappelle.
good.
Listen, you know me, I make it work.
Are they diminished in any way?
No. A couple of them have a little bit of mold on them. You just
That's
take
it.
the mold off. I put a little brown nail polish on it. Nobody knows nothing. You just eat it like nothing. Who gives a fuck? A little mold never killed nobody.
Well, molds help people.
Molds
Penicillin,
help
right?
people. Yeah. Who gives a
Penicillin came
fuck?
from some mold, didn't it? Something like that?
It's so crazy how you see it with your kids. You see it with your kids. I took my kid to science camp. And when I came from Cuba, I had a lot of problems medically here when I came to this country. And one of them was the allergies. The allergies were completely different than what I was used to in a different country. They're fucking mind-boggling. So my allergy, if you ever hear me make that noise, you ever hear me
Yeah.
do that? That's because I can't scratch the back of my throat like normal people. You know how normal people do that noise?
So you all sealed up there.
Yeah. The first week of camp, I saw my daughter do shit, and I felt so bad for her. She would try to scratch her nose, and I would see her get frustrated, Joe Rogan, just scratching and scratching and scratching. And now it's gone. 3 weeks into summer camp, she don't scratch no more.
How come?
Because you build up your
Like
fucking
your
immune
immunity?
system.
Oh.
It's so weird how you see it in front of you now. You see it. I see it. I saw it in front of me. Like, I went right to my wife, and I go, let me tell you something. You better take it to the fucking doctor and get her fucking tonsils out, because that's the shit that started with me at that age. When I came from Cuba, right away, I was in the hospital on a weekly level, dog. Weekly. Between the tonsils and the fucking allergies and the asthma. And the asthma. But my mother didn't pay attention to the asthma. That's why I don't have it today. Like, I might have bits and pieces of it, but I don't have it. Mercy's got it.
I do not
My daughter's got it.
cowardice.
They got to do the fucking inhaler and the whole thing.
Asthma's fucking rough.
It's rough.
That's rough. I've seen people have asthma attacks, and you can hear the wheezing, and
You have no
Jesus.
fucking idea, so I have to work it from a different angle.
What can they do? Like, if someone doesn't have an inhaler and they have an asthma attack, is there a strategy or a technique?
My friend's mother died at a fucking party.
Oh no!
Yeah, so you have to be
From an
very
asthma
careful.
attack?
Yeah. Oh. Like us having a party right now.
Oh.
Eating, having a great time, and I got an asthma attack.
And the inhaler opens up your lungs,
Joe
lets them
Rogan, I
breathe.
wish
Is that
I
how it
knew.
works?
My wife has the machine.
What's the
We
machine?
have a machine that blows some powder in her with a thing, and then there's a regular machine that my wife has, and then she has the inhaler. You know, my wife and her and the doctor have been working on different things. She's healthy. I mean, the kid's healthy as fuck. She runs, she swims, jiu-jitsu, this, that, ballet, you know. It's 4 days a week. We don't stop at that fucking house. You know, you see it. You
Yeah.
just don't stop. You know, people, I love these people that think, oh, let's meet at 3:30. You tell your mother to meet at 3:30. 3:30 is when my day really starts. You know what I'm saying? I'm writing jokes at 8, not because I want to, because that's what I got.
Yeah.
That's what I got. That's what I got. Because then I got this, that. And at 3 o'clock from Monday to fucking Friday, there's a different activity. Sometimes you do 3 at a time, bro. We go right from jiu-jitsu right to the pool when she jumps in. You think we could do an hour jiu-jitsu and then go to a pool and swim for 45 minutes? Fuck you, Jack.
Yeah.
You gotta see it. It's unbelievable. People are like, nah, let's meet. Fuck you. I got ballet. I got 1,000 fucking activities during the week.
Kids are little energy machines.
And if you don't burn that energy, then you deal with it
Yeah,
from 7 to 9
exactly.
when you're fucking trying to do your own shit and trying to get it together.
They're just
It
constantly
don't
ready
stop.
to go.
They're ready to go. A couple weeks ago, she took it to the fucking zoo. 6-hour walk around LA Zoo. I get home at 4. She's like, what's the story? We're going to the park? I looked at my wife like, park? Took it to the park, 2 hours on the monkey bars. And then another hour at the fucking yogurt place, jumping up and down to music and Michael Jackson and fucking drawing fucking pictures. Really is crazy being a fucking dad, especially because they don't know I kidnapped somebody. Like she has no idea. She has no idea I'm a savage. So she thinks I'm on the up and up. Like when we go to church and shit, she's like, "Daddy, look at Jesus." Yeah.
Well, nothing turns people more on the up and up than being a father.
It really does.
Yeah, it changes who you are. You're responsible for these people now, and you have to think of things differently. You have to make sure that you provide. You have to make sure that they're taken care of. You got to give them love. It's like, whoo, it's an intense world, and you feel more vulnerable, and it's just the world around you opens up, and you also have more empathy. I have way more empathy for people, because I'm becoming, as you're raising children, you're seeing how they develop, and then you're considering how other people have been mistreated and how things have gone terribly wrong. They've been abused and beaten and fucked up and left in terrible situations. And you realize that so much of what happens with people with even terrible behavior comes from other terrible behavior. Like they didn't get a chance to stop the cycle. And there are a lot of people that we consider like really bad people, violent people, people that do terrible things. We don't even realize that so many of them are a product of violence. Like they're a product of someone doing it to them. Like they're trying to get back at the world for all the horrible shit that's been done to them. And there was no one there to put a stop to it. There was no one there to save them. There was no one there to protect them. And this is what we're seeing when we see fucked up people. We always just think of it as fucked up people. But that fucked up person is the product of some terrible things that have happened to them almost universally. Almost every angry, fucked up person has come from a place where something has gone really wrong against them. You're not angry and fucked up if everything's awesome. If every day you're just getting ice cream, getting your dick sucked, and driving a Ferrari and watching awesome movies, like it's you. There's an anger that some people have, violent criminals, in particular, that comes from someone doing that to them.
I had that anger, Joe.
I know you did.
I had that anger.
Minions have spawned.
I'm on fire. You take me higher. Let's break the night. You're my desire.
They toiled
I
to
feel
live in
inspired.
fool's paradise.
Let's kiss the night and break the day. I'm on fire. You take me higher. Let's break the night and kiss the day. You're my desire. I feel inspired.
Every storm's pity drown.
Nothing so, nothing so.
from 1979.
You had that shit when I met you.
I had that anger, but no, the anger
You had that when I
grew.
met you. I've seen it. I've seen it with people.
Well, let me explain
where
something to you.
Wanted to attack people.
The anger was very. All right, first of all,
Under control.
I was always a happy kid, and but not really, because I was always confused about the death of my father. So that always had a little certain unhappiness.
Yeah.
But I always had the Catholic faith. I was really raised Catholic, and I always believed he was in heaven, and he was in that box when my mom did the things. So that eased the pain a little bit. Then my mother's death was just fucking horrifying. And that broke the central nervous system belief system. That broke your belief in the world. How can there be a God that takes a mother away from a child? When you're 16 and you wrap that around your head, there's not a good result. It's not going to be a good result. So how I lashed out was by robbing you. That was the only weapon I had in the world, was to rob you. Joe Rogan fucked with me, this studio would get robbed and lit on fucking fire. And Joe knew it was me. What the fuck was he gonna do? I'm with Carmine. What the fuck you gonna do? You call the cops? It's Carmine who's gonna answer the phone. Next time, don't fuck with me. You'll know next time not to fuck with me. When I tell you to give me that gram of coke and I'll pay you on Friday, you'll fucking give it to me, all right? Because that's what it was. It was simple shit like that.
Right.
Like, Joe, give me $100. I'm
Right.
broke. Joey, I don't have $100. Okay. Then I rob your fucking house. You should have given him $100. You know, I was lashing out at the fucking world.
Right.
Number two, the other issue I had is I lost a child. I lost a child. I was not ready for that child at all. I loved that little girl with all my heart, but I was not ready for her at all. My intentions were good, but the result was not going to be well. I was not ready. And because I lost that child, and I'm in no contact with that child, it makes me the better father that I am today. This is never going to happen to me again. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
We see daughters of comics. We've seen daughters of comics and sons of comics, and they're fucking lost. You know, I don't want my daughter to be fucking lost in that stupidity and in that world, you know. You have to be there, Joe. We have to be there.
Yeah.
You know.
You have to be there.
I'm trying to be there as much as I can.
You have to be
comic.
engaged, you know.
You have to be engaged. Were your parents engaged as much as you're engaged? Not mine. But I didn't want them around.
It was a different world.
Yes.
It was a different world, but my parents were very open-minded. What my parents gave to me that was really important was they're like the most non-judgmental, non-racist, non-homophobic people ever. They don't judge about anything. They were hippies. You know, when my mom met my stepdad, he had crazy long hair, and he had it like all till I was like almost in high school is when he cut it. I was so happy when he cut it. I was like, God. People were like, back then, dudes grew their hair long. They were hippies, like legit hippies. But because of that, I was raised around like no racism, no homophobic. We had no homophobic thoughts in our house. That never came up. We lived in San Francisco from the time I was 7 till I was 11. We lived all in a serious gate. The one thing that did disturb me though once, I was walking with my stepdad and some dude whistled at him. Some dude was like, whew, whew. I knew that dudes were gay, but there's a thing about when a dude is hitting on your straight stepdad and you're like, oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. Like, guys are gross. It makes you realize, it doesn't even really make you realize what it would like to be a chick in that same exact experience.
See, I grew up completely different. Not in my home. Not in my home, but the surroundings. You know, when I would walk down the corner, Mr. Otina would go, Spickaroo, where you going tonight?
Spickaroo.
You know.
Jesus
you
Christ.
Know, there was a kid that I still talk to him on Facebook. His name is Luis Hernandez. He's Dominican. Joe, he's Dominican. He's Dominican. They didn't give a fuck. They called him Louis the Nigger. Constantly, Louis the Nigger. The guys, he's Dominican. Do you think they gave a fuck? They didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck.
So funny.
You know, they didn't give a fuck.
People were just different then. It's a different world we're talking about, right?
I remember there was a kid that is today gay. I still talk to him. He's my brother. As a matter of fact, he's one of my brothers. I got to be honest with you. He lives in Miami. He's got HIV. I mean, listen, if you didn't know he was gay when he was 12, there's something wrong with you. But Mr. Otino used to call him, he was lighting the slippers. You know, look at Jimmy. He's lighting the slippers. You know, and you had to sit there and take it. It was, whatever.
It should be okay for little Jimmy lighting the slippers. Everybody should just let him be.
I let him be. He was
I
my
would
best
too.
friend. He had a dog named Tramp. That was
Wouldn't
the
it be nice?
dirtiest dog ever. Like, he lived outside. Tramp skin, like when you pet the fucking thing, was the hardest. It was like with those brushes you scrub, like a metal brush. Mm-hmm. Like, he lived outside, Tramp, but he followed him everywhere. He was beautiful. I love Tramp.
Dogs.
No, you're very lucky because
They're the best.
You know, I
They're
grew
the
up
best
in,
pets.
You know, I grew up in an environment. I'm standing with you and my man here. We're on a corner. We see a transgender person crossing the street. You're like, look at the shape of this fucking guy. As simple as that is, that's a judgment. That's a judgment. But it was more of a sense of humor. You know, before we were looking at a picture of Archie Bunker, America understood it because they knew where he was coming from. He wasn't saying nothing malicious. It was a world where he came from.
Right. And the idea was that he was reluctantly open to occasionally take in new information and learn
What's going
from
on
the
in
show.
America today? Every guy's sitting at home, fucking looking out a window, peeking, waiting to get me too'd. There's 1,000 men at home waiting right now to get me fucking too'd. Every day a new guy gets fucking called out for something like that. What's this gonna be like in 5 years? Nobody's gonna be able to even ask for a fucking piece. Right or wrong? Nobody's gonna go, hey, let me give you a little stab. Let me give you a little bacalouche.
I
Something.
think there's going to come a time, and I don't think it's going to be very long, within 10 years, where we're going to be able to read each other's minds. I think we're going to be able to communicate in a different way. And I think it's just going to be step one into some sort of a technological world where we all read each other's minds. We can connect together in some almost like telepathic web way, the way you use, this is obviously just an idea. But I think that if technology continues to give us closer and closer access to people, we're going to lose all boundaries between what a person is. And you're going to know everything about everyone's past. And everyone's going to know everything about yours. And it's going to be like some unlimited library of the mind. You can travel through anyone's mind and read anyone's thoughts. And as 100 years goes by and the technology gets better and 1,000 years go by, we're going to integrate. We're going to figure out a way, whether it's in our grandchildren's lifetimes or their grandchildren's lifetimes. And I think that cultural shifts and things that are happening in the news and people waking up to things that they think are horrible and people trying to correct the misdeeds of the past, all of that is us waking up in the middle of our culture and trying to figure out what's right, figure out what's the healthy way to move forward, balance this thing out. Slow down. What are we doing? We're waking up as grown adults trying to figure out our system. And there's some injustices. Those injustices have to be corrected or at least recognized. We have to understand what's the difference between normal male-female interaction and what's sexual harassment. When is it when someone doesn't want you to do it? When does it become a crime? You know, and you don't want your daughter to ever experience that, and I don't want anybody that's a woman to experience real sexual harassment. It's the worst fucking thing that could probably ever happen to you because you can't do anything physically about it. Other than rape or being beaten up or murdered, it's a creepy place to be in. I've had guys hit on me before. You ever had a guy hit on you before where you like, hey, where is this going?
I was like 13. Like,
Yeah,
I grabbed my dick. I didn't know what to do. I ran out of the car, but it was my fault for getting in the fucking car. I also acknowledged it, and it never fucking happened again. And I would go to gay theaters when I was a kid. Like, we thought it was a joke to go to a fucking porn theater on a Sunday. You ever go to a porno on a Sunday, like with 6 of your stupid friends and go to the bathroom? And there's always a guy that gets next to you in the store when you go pee and he looks at your dick and he smiles. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
I bumped into a lot of creep. You've been out here. First of all, I'll tell you what bothers me about the current situation and how it went off. That this fucking place here has always been a fucking haven for sexual harassment. This fucking neighborhood down the corner here, Hollywood, is where sexual harassment got invented.
Did you ever see all the stuff about Fatty Arbuckle?
I heard pieces about Fatty Arbuckle, but I don't need to know about Fatty. I know about a chick named Marilyn Monroe that they passed around till they killed her. I know about a guy named Liberace who used to suck your dick and fucking clean you out and then send you out into the fucking cold.
And worse, he would
You
make
know.
you get plastic surgery so you look like
Like
him.
you look like him. Look, don't
That
even.
is one of the most intense things a person's ever made a person do.
And let me tell you something. And let me tell you something else too. That's why we're fucking the elephants in the room. The fucking where we hang out was known for comedy fucking hell of sucking dick too for a lot of years at the Comedy Store. A lot of dick sucking went down at the fucking Comedy Store. I don't know how long Harvey Weinstein's been around, but there's a song by the Eagles in 1980 that was released on the fucking Long Run, their last album. And it's called The King of Hollywood. On the way home, put it on, listen to it in the car. You're gonna crash your car. Called The King of fucking Hollywood. And you're gonna go, who the fuck were they talking about? I mean, it just breaks it down. It would be a shame to see all that talent go to waste. You know, what are you willing to sacrifice? Wouldn't it really be just nice? Oh, you got, look at this shit.
Wow.
Come sit down here beside me, honey. Let's have a little heart-to-heart. That's the fucking lyrics to this song.
Whoa.
King of Hollywood, 1980. Nobody knew.
Now look at me and tell me, darling, how badly do you want this part? Yeah, listen, you put men in positions of power and hiring women like that in that crazy position of when you're trying to cast something and you got 100 people that want it so bad and you're some creepy dude.
Some
This is
people
the only
actually
way
think
you
that
get
this
it.
would change their life. If I came to you right now and said, Joe Rogan, you're fucking delivering papers in Boston. You're gonna have 2 shows, you're gonna have a podcast. This all you gotta do is lick my fucking balls.
Oh, my
one
goodness.
time. Just swallow
One
them
time.
deep. But I want you to do I want you to do that thing at the end.
Like dice?
Yeah, like dice. Do a little
Oh!
would you do it?
How much?
Think
How much do I get and how long do I have to suck them for?
This
Because
is a-
it's gonna be over pretty quick.
this is a fucking career changer. If I
Clark
really
Gable may just do that, right? Oh, the King of Hollywood. Was Clark Gable a was he a gay man?
It was based off of a book. Apparently, all this stuff.
But was he alleged to be a gay man? Was this?
No idea.
No, this isn't
No,
about
it's
this is about
straight
straight.
to-
But there was also a book released in Hollywood in 1997 or 8 called "You'll Never Work in This Town Again."
Oh, so those lyrics were about Clark Gable.
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was
Yeah,
something
yeah,
else.
yeah. But then there was a book
What am I,
released in
stupid?
1997 or 8 in this Hollywood called "You'll Never Work in This Town Again," and it was about a chick who described all her sexual relationships with a bunch of people in town. And she described fucking Don Henley, the drummer from the Eagles, the guy that sings. And he would get hookers to come up to the house. Wouldn't even talk.
Well,
Line them up. Turn around. Don't even look at me. Don't even make fucking eye contact with me. You understand me? Bend over. So he would sit on the couch with a robe on, with his dick out, snorting coke, and they would all be in front of a fireplace, bent over.
where'd you hear this?
This is in his book. Wow. You'll never work in this town again.
Jesus Christ.
And he would fucking, you'll never eat lunch in this town again.
Oh, you never eat lunch.
And he would take the thing, do a line of coke, get up, and walk up to one of them, spread them, putting in their ass a little bit of their pussy, pump it twice, and then go, I'll be back in 5 minutes. And then he would go sit down, put his feet up, do another line, and he would do that for 8 hours. Just get up, fuck one for 5 minutes, and sit back down before he'd come. So he would never crack a nut, and he would just keep snorting to keep a heart on alive. Fucking so who the fuck knows? Listen, you know, it's like they all threw the Harvey under the bus, but these animals have been doing this since Jesus left Chicago. Since Jesus left Chicago. Listen, when I read that article about the Cuban Superman that Brando was sleeping with, what they blatantly talked about in that article was exactly what we're seeing today, only behind closed doors. That Cuba had become a haven for sex, where you could go see a fucking goat get fucked. I mean, didn't they pass a rule this week in Mexico that a girl can get fucked if she's 12 years old? Mm-hmm. You really need that rule? Really? That's the rule you need in this
Is that
society.
really what just got passed?
Something that you could be the age 12 years old is the act of.
And this is in Mexico?
In Mexico
Are you
is
sure?
the age of
See
something.
if
Can you look
find
that up, Jamie?
12 year.
12 fucking years old. What
Age
are you
of consent
Why
in
is a
Mexico?
woman 12 years old?
That's insane.
That's insane.
Scary. It is real? Oh,
Can
Jesus.
you fucking believe that?
Oh, my God. Look at this. The federal law establishes the age of 12 as the minimum age of consent, while the age at which there are no restrictions for consensual sexual activities is 18. Sex with someone 12 to 18 is not illegal per se, but can still be open to prosecution under certain circumstances.
You believe this shit?
What does that mean? So it's age 12 is the age of minimum age of consent, but the age in which there are no restrictions for consensual sex is 18. So the idea is that sex between someone who's 12 and 18, it's not illegal, but they might be able to lock you up if you do something super creepy. But that is nuts, man. You imagine if there was like some person that just only went after 12-year-olds?
Now, where is that? That's
Ugh.
in the United States or Mexico?
It's Mexico.
So that's why people would
no?
fly down
Where is
there.
it?
Actually, I typed in Mexico, but this is an article on Wikipedia about age of consent in North America.
What?
And then it says federal law.
Wait a minute. That what I just read was about North America? How is that real?
I just saw North America too, and that's why I asked him.
There's states where I know
I'm sorry, not in North America. United States of America, right? North America is Canada too. That is a not possible thing. How is it? Is that really possible? That 12 could be the age of consent anywhere? What are you talking about? That's crazy.
It is
18,
Mexico.
right?
It's the federal law of Mexico.
Mexico. Yeah. You scared the shit out of me, Jamie.
No, the
What, a
article
kid
was.
fucking here in America?
Yes. That article was about North America, age of consent in North America. And there is states here where it's lower than 18. and
What?
whatnot. Yeah. There's a couple, I believe it's 14.
Dude, is that real?
They might have changed it recently.
Okay, so 12
Texas
are the ones.
is 17.
The 12 are the ones that are in white, which is that's in Mexico, right? Okay, there are spots and all the way up the coast, right?
That's still Mexico, then.
Yeah, that side, but that whole thing is 12 years old. Is the age of consent?
The blue is all 16.
Phew, that's a lot of states. 16. That's kind of crazy. Just a lot of fucking U.S. states.
How crazy
It's
is
16. That's
Central America is
crazy.
14 to 18 Central.
Excuse me? What does it say?
Central America, a lot
Oh,
of it is 14.
14 to 18 in Central America. Interesting. That's that age of consent thing is bananas. Go back to that little map again, please. That is weird to look at. I would have thought there would be way less of those. 16. Look how many 16s there are. And what are the darker ones? Can you scroll all the way down so we can see the whole scale? So 17 is that. And then, wow,
Texas is 17.
green is 18. So it's only like Florida, California. There's less greens than there are blues. More, the age of consent is 16. Is this current? Is that possible this is not current? It seems nuts. Alaska's 16 too? I assumed it was all 18.
I
almost
thought
everywhere.
Florida was like 8. You know, Florida could be like 7, 6.5. You never know down fucking that crazy place.
That is a fucking crazy place. That's where white people go to boogie. It's an
Didn't
interesting
they have
place.
like pain? I just found out about it. There was a time you go down and just buy pills over the fucking counter or something. Go pain doctors, pain medication.
Yeah.
Like I just read this shit recently that law got abolished or something. That's why so many people left Florida. There were people moving to Florida in droves just for those pain doctors in droves. I didn't know about this shit.
Yeah. Well, there's a great documentary that we've talked about many times called the OxyContin Express, and they sort of documented that whole route from Ohio and Kentucky and all the way down through Georgia, all the people that would go into Florida just to get pain pills. All you had to do is just get into Florida and you get a doctor and say you hurt your back, and they would have a pharmacy right next to the doctor's office, and all the pharmacy had is pain pills. So you go there, you tell the doctor you're hurt, the doctor says, great, here's some fucking serious hardcore drugs that can kill you. Don't take more of these or you'll die. They're super powerful opiates. But since I wrote it on this piece of paper, you can go buy it. So you go next door and you're buying the hardest of hardcore. You're buying hillbilly heroin. You're buying OxyContin and you're going deep. Now, I've never done that shit. I did morphine when I got my knee operated on. They gave me that little pump thing and you could press it and press it and press it and you want to get more morphine. I have no idea what OxyContin feels like, but that morphine felt wonderful.
Oxycontin did not feel good.
What does it feel like?
I ate it one time, and that was good enough for me. And
Some
I ate
people
a
must like it,
tiny,
though, right?
Tiny. Everybody likes different shit, you know. I like blow, but I don't like meth.
What
you
did
know?
what did what did Oxy do for you? Like, why is it not good?
I took a little tiny piece. Like, I'm always a fan of something that might put me to sleep. Like, if you're like, this could put you to sleep, you know what? I'll give it a fucking shot. I like sleeping.
You would try to go to sleep on OxyContin?
Yeah, I didn't know. I go, what? He goes, you might pass out. So he gave me a 16th. There was nothing there.
Right.
There was nothing there. I popped it, and I just felt like my blood pressure dropped. Like I couldn't even do anything. So I went to sleep, and I just knew never to take that shit again. There's certain shit I've taken that I just knew that I was never gonna, that just wasn't gonna work for me.
Damn.
You know, heroin has that effect too for a little while. Like it takes you somewhere. And if you don't put the brakes on and shit, then you're gone on that thing. I don't even know how to describe it, but I don't like that feeling, you know. The cocaine feeling you like in the beginning. Then where it goes, you don't like it. And then it gets worse and worse and worse, but by that time you're addicted to it. You know what I'm saying? Meth, I never understood that shit. Wanted to be up for 4 days. That just seems, and you will be up for 2 fucking days. Thinking you're tired. Let me go lay down. And all of a sudden, you're like, I can't sleep. I'm sweating. I have a dose of sweat. So pills, I've always had. I like a little fucking sleeping pill or something, but
Do
I
you?
can't because of this sleep apnea.
Yeah, they're too dangerous, right?
I could take the anxiety medication. That'll help me sometimes. I'll pop a few of those.
What are
if I
those?
get stuck. They're like azepam, but they're like 1.5, though. They don't do nothing to nobody. 0.5. They don't do dick
You
to
don't
dick.
find that weed lets you go to sleep?
Weed at night don't do dick. You ever see me at night smoking weed? Not really. Because the initial effect was in the daytime.
That's what you like?
I like that morning high.
Why do you like that?
Oh, because that's the one that gets the whole. That's the one that lets me email, text, tweet, ding, ding, dot, 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 all by 9 o'clock. All by 9 o'clock.
Get it out of the way.
Yeah. So if I'm up at 5:45, put the coffee on, open up the computer, feed the cats, I don't Pablo it. See, there's people who Pablo it. That's no bueno.
Escobar it?
Yeah.
What's that?
Pablo it, open your eyes in bed, roll over and take a joint and smoke it. That's no bueno. You gotta let your body wake up. That's no bueno. That's the quickest way. Where's that fucking thing you have? Let me take a hit of that if you don't mind. I love that little blunt. That fucking Gino from Speedweed. These are some of the best fucking.
Jamie picked this one up. This is a different one.
This is that Gino.
Jamie, where'd you
Gino
pick this
fucking
up?
blunts.
Placed on the street.
What's it called? Just the. Well, I'll tell you what it's called.
Hollywood blunts or something. I don't know.
It's
Hollywood
yeah,
pre-roll. It's nothing.
Hollywood's
Yeah,
medicated blunt.
Yeah, waking up and pulling the Pablo.
People are funny.
That
They're funny
ruins
with
your
that
day.
medicated. Yeah, it's medicine, man. Okay.
But if you wake up and give your body some chance to, like, I remember smoking cigarettes in the morning. You don't know what damage is to your body until you wake up in the morning, take 6 steps, sit down and pull a cigarette out and light it. There is no worse damage a human being can do to their body. Forget heroin, forget eating a few avocados, forget eating a Burger King Whopper. Get up at 6 in the morning, give yourself 3 minutes and light a cigarette. Your body does not recover from that. And you don't know how bad it is till you stop doing it. That's damage. So I look at it the same way with reefer. I let my body wake up a little bit. Let it air, drink water, let the body's heat. Drink a glass of water with ice. Let my body's heat wake up, get the stomach going. Drink a little coffee, and then bang out some reefer. Ooh, Lordy. It's a different day.
And you like to work out in the morning too, right?
I'm 55. I can't come to your house at 8 o'clock at night. But I can't. I'm not going to roll with you at 6 in the morning either. Most heart attacks happen before lunchtime.
Do they?
Yeah.
How come?
I don't know. I didn't write the book. Check it out. Most heart attacks happen before fucking 12 o'clock. So you don't want to be, I know you don't want Joey Diaz in your side control at 6 in the morning either. I'm good at 9 to kickbox, 10 to kickbox, 11, 12 to jiu-jitsu-wise.
Yeah, you got to wake everything up. That's the whole deal. Heart
Yeah.
attacks are more common in the morning, says Fox News. 5 to 6 times more likely to occur in the morning hours between 1 and 5 a.m. And studies have shown that morning heart attacks tend to be more severe than those that happen later in the day. Too long or too short of an interval can result in abnormal heart rhythms called arrhythmias.
As a matter of fact, I had to stop giving mama a stabbing in the mornings.
You were worried about heart attacks?
Yeah, because that was my morning. I love morning eating pussy in the morning.
Whoa.
Just wake them up.
Whoa.
Just
What is
wake
all
'em.
this?
You just tap. When you kick mama with that leg in the morning, you know what I'm saying? You ever give your little wife a tap in the morning, she pops her head up? And they already know. They get up, they pee, they dry the monkey good. They come back naked. You eat that fucking monkey, and then you start giving them a stabbing like a soldier. And that stabbing, dog, I would have to get up and start breathing heavy. And then I thought about that fucking gangster that was going to testify that time in court, and he bent over to tie his shoes, and he had a heart attack. And the guy ended up doing a fucking jail, and we got to talk about that too in a second. We'll cover the heart attack. I take a baby aspirin before I go. I drink something from GNC to get me going a little bit in the mornings. I still take my Onnit protein powder. I live by. But I do take a supplement before I go to the gym, and I do drink something while I'm at the gym to calm me down a little bit.
What do you drink?
Something from GNC. I like GNC. I don't know names.
You don't know names?
I don't know names. I just know performance levels. I always pop a Shroom Tech. Again, I don't pop 2 Shroom Techs. I pop 1. And I started with a half a capsule. Because I was finding my heart was beating. You gotta watch the ticker. Yeah, you gotta watch the ticker.
That's interesting.
You know, listen, God gives you a certain amount of ticks to the heart. I did coke. That fucked up the whole clock. That fucked up the speedometer.
You got sand in your dials.
Yeah, I got sand in the dials. I got fucked up the speedometer, so now I got to strengthen it a little bit. And that's what strengthens it. But there's a lot of shit you could do without thinking, like a marathon or something.
Yeah.
I watch my fingers, no numbness. I get a finger up my ass as much as I could from the doctor. I overuse insurance dollars. Like I'm going Friday for a blood test. Why, Joey? Because I'm in the mood to. You gotta switch out the blood every couple months. You know what I'm saying? You gotta switch it out. Like Keith Richards, he's still alive because he switched it out. Look at women don't die of heart attacks. Why? Because they bleed every month. We're the only assholes that don't take the blood. What's the matter with you today? You're like a fucking mort.
I'm just
You're just
here
sitting
with
there.
you, buddy.
Okay.
Relax.
I thought
What are you
were
saying?
depressed. You don't want to be
No,
here.
I'm enjoying your conversation.
I don't know.
You're just smoking so much weed, you're getting paranoid.
No, I love it. That's more
You've
than
taken 5 hits off that thing. You just been just sucking it down and getting deeper and deeper into the hole. You're like, what's the matter? Like, nothing's the matter at all.
It's the 4th of July, cocksucker.
I
Who
know
gives
it
a
is.
shit?
I know it is.
Great to see you. You look
Great to see
beautiful.
you, too.
What's
You
going
too.
on with you?
Normal shit, you know. Just doing a
Weren't
little
at the
stand
store
up.
last night?
No, I'm
come?
coming tonight.
You going down there tonight?
Yeah, I got a spot tonight.
I don't know if I'm going down there. I've been taking a few days off after the Netflix thing.
Yeah, nice.
I wanted to fall in love again with it. I wanted to,
It's good to take time off things.
it's really weird how you live and you learn and you still fall for dumb shit. You know, the only person I should listen to when it comes to comedy is you. And I don't see you enough and I don't talk to you enough about it. I gotta get on more planes with you. Because when I watched the John Mulaney special and I fell in love with his joke writing and stuff like
He's
that.
a very funny guy. Really
And
nice guy, too.
Really nice guy.
Really nice guy.
Fucking great fucking special, you know? But every once in a while, I'm sorry I'm saying this word, I always think I get the white moment. And I'm not a white comic. The reason why you like me and the people like me is because you don't know what's going to come out of my mouth. When I become a writer, that's when I'm not a comedian. When I go home and start writing stupid fucking jokes and you laugh at them, I'm not Joey Diaz no more. That's not what Joey Diaz is supposed to do, you know what I'm saying?
No.
That's not what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
But this shit that's happened now scares the shit out of me. So now I gotta go up there. You paid $25 to see me. I gotta go up there and leave my soul up there. I take that shit seriously now, but I'm starting to take it a little bit too seriously.
The shit you see now, in what way?
The people coming to the shows. People coming to the shows to see you. And they want to see you do well. So I go up there with this planned material that I work on hard, that I believe in. That's bullshit. because I'm a lot friendlier when I go up there and I just fucking yell and scream and go off the cuff and go crazy and my eyeballs turn red. But no, I want to be John fucking Mulaney because he makes me fucking laugh and he's what in your mind the true comic is.
Yeah. Everybody's got their own way of doing it.
No, and that's what I realized. I'm going back to being a
Yeah.
fucking lunatic. I'm going back to midnight spots. Next week, I'm going back to midnight spots. I'm going back to Cali. Going back to Cali.
Yo, I
I'm
don't
going
think
back to those
so.
Paul Mooney spots. I know they're late, but they're the only ones that keep you. If you're going to play it, if you listen, for me to be in uniform, this is the only way I could do it. That 10-15 following you, that ain't fun no more. We got to be back there late like we used to and
Yeah.
go on 4 hours of sleep for 2 or 3 weeks. Then you got to walk me over and buy me a fucking Pink Dot sandwich like in the old days.
Why don't you like the 10-15 spots? That place is...
Because they put me in that position. I'm sick of fucking being in that fucking John Mulaney position. I'm not John Mulaney. I'm a
What do you mean
lunatic
they
at
put you
midnight.
in? But who...
Like, you're there to see me because something's going to come out of my mouth that's going to be funny.
Joey,
There's nothing funny coming out of my
Joe,
fucking mouth.
Listen, I love you, but this is crazy talk. What you do is your way of doing it. It's great at 10. It's great at 8. You could do a 3 in the afternoon show. It would be amazing.
They stare at me at the store
They
sometimes.
don't.
They
They
stare at
don't.
me in the
They
original
don't.
room. I'm going back to midnights.
They don't.
I'm taking the Kennison spots again. 3 nights a week because I can handle it. That means I get home at 1. I'll stay up till 1:32.
You gonna do the late spots?
Yeah, you know why, man?
Why?
The reason why I do this early shit is because I'm trying to be normal. I read that book, your podcast, like I said, have been...
Okay, now I like this. Hold on a second. So you're gonna close out the store and do like an hour-long set.
No, 15, 12 to 12:15.
Oh, okay.
I'm outta
So
there.
you're not gonna do like the Don Barris situation.
No,
Okay,
no.
that's
I
what I
don't.
thought you
No.
were saying.
Listen, Joey does the
Okay.
least for the most. Get the fuck out of there. All right.
I'm just saying.
No.
But you can if you're closing out the show, right? You could go long.
I don't want to close out the show at 1 in the morning. I don't want to be out. I'm scared of going out
Okay.
at night.
So it's not. I thought you were saying you wanted to do the Kinnison spot. That's the Kinnison
midnight
spot, right?
The midnight spot when he would do that midnight spot.
Oh, I thought he was always the last guy up.
I didn't
I
know.
thought it was the. I mean, that's what they always say about Brody when he does the Kinnison spot in the
Oh,
main
I don't
room.
know. I thought it was the midnight spot. Let's call it the Paul Mooney spot.
Okay. Well, just you want to do a late night spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that I
Well,
would do a lot better. I don't have to go to
More
other
Degenerates
places.
will be out for sure.
Yeah.
Degenerates
It's
are
ready
out.
for me to. It's time for me to be. I'm a fucking degenerate.
I should
dog.
say that fellow degenerates.
Yeah, I'm a
would be out
fucking
at
degenerate.
1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Nobody's saying 1. Did I say 1? I said 12. Stop
Okay,
fucking
12.
saying fucking 1 in the morning.
12 o'clock. You
say
know you're
1.
getting up at 1 though.
12
Let's be
o'clock.
realistic.
No, 12:10.
You
They're
might
they're
get a-
they're professionals at the store
They're
now.
pretty professional.
They're professionals. There's
Yeah.
no more fucking people coming in and bumping you.
Well, that still happens a little bit, but not too much.
It's not
But
too much. It's
they
not
don't.
too
They
much.
don't. No one jumps on and does an hour and a half like the old days.
I miss that 12 o'clock thought of mine. The thought process at 12 for me in the old days was, I swear to God, Joe, they've already heard everything.
Yeah.
If I think they really want to hear these dumb 3 jokes in my pocket, I got another thing coming. And it taught me how to write really good.
What has changed recently? Like one of the things that a lot of people have been saying with, especially the Me Too movement, is that people are more cautious about saying controversial jokes now. Do you feel that? You feel like energy in the air being different? Do you
If
feel
I
like
tell you
people are more
something, you won't-
sensitive?
I know you won't get mad at me. I feel the energy's different, but guess what, G?
What?
It don't apply to me. It don't apply to me. Doesn't apply to me, and it's never going to apply to me. Okay? I understand me shooting your special on your network. You don't want me to use certain words. There's parts, and I get that. This is a business.
Right.
This is a business, and I got mouths to feed. But when I'm at the Comedy Store, when I'm at the Improv, when I'm at the Laugh Factory, when I'm at Flappers, when I'm at the Ha Ha, when I'm at the New York Gotham,
You gotta let it fly.
I'm going to let it fly.
You gotta let it fly.
Okay? And I'm sorry.
No.
This is just
this
so you know.
You
No!
shouldn't be sorry. You're not
This is
supposed
just
to
so
be
you know.
sorry.
You know what I put on yesterday?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Yes, sir.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Reporting in. Hut, 2, 3, 4.
An enemy has been slain.
Swiftly.
enemy has been slain.
Armed and ready. Reporting in.
Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Killing spree. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
2, 3, 4.
An enemy has been slain. Destroyed an inhibitor. Victory!
Today?
What'd you put on
Guess what
yesterday?
I put on the studio yesterday?
What?
And this is it. This
What?
is it because it's time.
What?
We're not taking it no more. I'm not taking it no more. I put on an album, and again, I'm very sorry if I offend somebody. I didn't name it this, he did. So take your fucking problem up with him. Name of the album is Bicentennial Nigga by James
Richard Pryor.
Pryor. I put it on, I listened to it twice, and I did an edible and cried. I got the fucking, I've got the Periscope listening to Richard, okay? I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, and I've listened to Lenny Bruce live from Carnegie Hall in the last couple weeks. I don't know when the last time you listened to that, because we can't, because of our, we guys like you and I can't, definitely not Jamie, and definitely if you're under 30 you can't, because of the, how
Cultural
slow it
references,
is.
how slow it is.
Cultural references and how slow it is.
Yeah.
But it's a lesson. I listened to that, and I'm going home. Guess what I'm listening to tonight?
What?
I'm staying in tonight to listen to the one when he meets, the wino meets Dracula.
Oh,
I think it's
yeah.
either, is it Something I Said or The Nigga's Crazy? Both of those albums are masterpieces. And that's how he wanted us to do it.
Yeah.
That was how we have to do it.
Yeah.
He didn't give a
Yeah.
fuck what the fuck was said.
No.
If a company wants to pay you, HBO or CBS, and Joey, can we talk to you in the corner? We can't have that joke because we got complaints about that. I'm an adult. I can't say, listen, Bill Hicks is dead and I don't feel too good myself. Okay? All right, let's cut the fucking shit, okay? We do this for profit at the end of the fucking day. We're feeding our families. All right, so.
But there's also a way you do it.
And there's
Well,
also a way I do
You're not gonna compromise
it.
the way you do it for more profit.
When I watched the Richard Pryor thing, and I know he went to a Hollywood Bowl, and they were doing the thing for gays, and he went up there and went against the gays. I got it. Is it something I would do? I don't know. But it's who we're supposed to be in a way as a comedian. We're supposed to be the social column of society in a way.
In some ways.
So now you want to take that away from me? You want to take the way I can't say, I grew up on the word retarded. I grew up on the word faggot. I grew up on a lot of words that people don't accept today. And I'm very sorry that you don't accept them. But it's too late for me to change my game right now. Yeah, I'll try my hardest. I'm still going to say tranny from time to time. I know it offends. But when you're a comic, listen, man, the first 7 minutes of any news is about what's going on in the world. And the next 10 minutes is bad. I never talk about politics. Well, to top it off, I'm a felon. So I need to talk about politics. You know what I'm saying?
You don't vote.
There's just things. I'm not going to talk about kicking an abortion child. Remember, for a long time, every comic was, I'll kick an aborted fetus. That's not my style. I'm up there to talk how
What
to
are you talking about?
Kick
Kicking
an
aborted
Yeah,
fetus?
yeah. You go to comedy shows, and there's always
they're
that
trying
one
to
comic
be shocking.
that wants to be shocking. No, I'm not here to be shocking. I'm here to tell you how I see it. You want to hear how I see it? This is how I see it. If I offend you, I offend you. In the beginning of the show, I said something very offensive in today's terms. But in my reality, it was real. You want firecrackers? You buy them from a Chinese dude down in China.
Why is that racist?
Because that's racist. In
But isn't it
today's
factual?
society,
How's it
Not
racist if
today.
it's factual?
Chinese people are out of fireworks.
Right.
They moved
but
on
there's
to other
weird,
things.
There's weird ones that we all let fly. Like black dudes with big dicks. No one's complaining about that, right? You ever hear that? You assume black dude has a big dick. Does anybody complains? Probably they're looking to now. That might be like, maybe I'm the first one to get called out on it. That's racist to think that black dudes have big dicks. Is it? If it's positive? Is like a positive attribute racist? Like if you said Asian people are better at math, people would say that's racist. How is it racist if they're really good at something? Like if they have more talent or skill or more accomplishments, how's that racist? Like isn't that racial if it's good? Right? Like Jews accept it. If you tell Ari that more European Jews won Nobel Science Prizes, he's like, of course, we're smarter. Of course. Is it racist to talk about how many Jews are so fucking smart? Like, why is that? Why are they so goddamn smart? You ever think about how many German and European Jews were like fucking serious geniuses? It's a crazy trend. Like, what happened over there? Callan was trying to explain it to me once about their values and their education and experiences and what led to just. Google the numbers of European Jews that have won Nobel Science Prizes. It's kind of like, it's eye-opening. You know how many Guineas from New Jersey? 0. 0 Guineas from New Jersey winning science projects. None of my relatives winning science
I tried
projects.
looking this up a couple weeks ago. It was hard to look it up.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, what's
European Jews that have won the Nobel Science Prize. Try that. I don't know. I don't even know what these numbers are. I'm talking out of my ass. I know that I've definitely heard it discussed that there was a giant number. What are you doing over there, Joey Diaz?
Make sure my wife doesn't text me and let me know what party I need to be at.
Oh, 4th of July, baby. This is our country's birthday. It's a time that we should cherish. I think we should play the national anthem.
Maybe later. We got time.
Okay.
We gotta play the national anthem real quick. They had it on this morning by my house. I loved it. I fucking love it.
So how was your experience doing your Netflix special?
Everything was great. Netflix, I take my hats off to them. Everything was great. It was my fuck up. I let it get into my head too much. I listened to too many people, and I forgot the number one thing. Just be funny. That's it. Be yourself. Doesn't matter what any people
How
say.
many shows did you film?
2. First one I think was a disaster. The second one I redeemed myself a little bit. We'll put something together. We'll save something. So now I'm working really hard. Like now I'm going back to my old roots, how I want to do my stand-up again.
It's hard when you
No more
even only have
bullshit.
2 shows. Even
No
only
more
2 shows
bullshit.
is tough.
No more bullshit.
Yeah.
No more. Listen, this has nothing to do with me. I'm a stand-up comic. That's what I signed up for. What do I got left? 55. What do I got left to do stand-up? Another 10 years maybe. I gotta stop now. You're gonna shut me down now. No, this is where we get started. This is where we get started. We got daughters.
When do you think about ever stopping doing stand up? Because I do occasionally.
I think about it, and then I take a flight back with Dice from New York, and I look at Dice. Before I approach him, I sit there and I look at him from 10 feet away for 10 minutes, and I think to myself, is this what I want to be doing at that age? And I think about what would we be doing? What would we be doing? You really want to be around your wife and your daughters every fucking weekend, for every fucking week. You're already used to leaving on the weekend at least a month. You're already used to it. There's going to be a casino. Somebody's going to pay you once a month to leave the house for 2 days.
But would you be happy with your act if you're only going out once a month? Like if you weren't going up and practicing, going out once a month could be awful.
But
Don't-
what I'm
but don't you
saying is, I'm saying you're still hosting the pizza place on Wednesday nights,
What?
and you're still. Let's pretend you moved to fucking Columbus, Ohio.
Okay.
Okay.
Moved
and
to Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio, and you work the Funny Bone once a year, right? And you do your little pizza open mic somewhere down the corner a couple nights a week. They look at you as the older guy. They all came up looking at comedy, watching you. You know, they listen to you. You know, when I started in comedy, the guy's name was George McKelvey. And George McKelvey was a really special guy, Joe, because he had been on the Tonight Show with whatever, as a comic, as a stand-up. And that's the fucking epitome for one of us, whether he became Richard Pryor or not. He was on, what's his name? Come on, fucking help me here.
I have no idea.
The Tonight Show.
Johnny Carson?
Johnny Carson. He did
Okay.
stand-up, and Johnny put him on the couch. You know, the real. I mean,
Right.
George McKelvey was the real deal. When George was 70, I'll never forget, he called me one night. He's like, hey, what are you doing, kid? I go, I'm sitting there. He goes, drive to Colorado Springs and get on stage. Open up for me. I go, I can't get on that stage because a famous manager that was at that club at the time wouldn't let you get on stage unless you took that comedy class for $35.
Oh, that was a scam. A lot of guys
He
did
goes,
that.
fuck her, I'll waive it. So he threw me on stage. And this old guy liked me. That old guy had no career, basically. He did the local places, he owned 2 clubs, and he worked a couple clubs that hired him still. He died on the road or whatever. My point being that he helped me a lot as an old guy. Like, I looked at him, and my first opinion of him was, look at this old loser. No, he wasn't an old loser. He hadn't been doing it for 30 years. And no matter what his turnout was or whatever, he was still a comic. He died a comic. I talked to him for like maybe 2 years until he died, and I lost contact with him.
Well, George Carlin died on the road.
Yeah.
You know,
I
one of
don't
the greatest
wanna
of all
die-
time.
I don't want to die on the road. And I know you don't want to die on the road.
No.
But I can't. For years, I thought I wouldn't be doing this at 50. Guess what? I'm 55. And I'm starting
But
to
you're
fall
not just
in-
doing it. This is what's important. You're still letting it swing. You're still having fun and doing a lot of crazy shit that gets you in a lot of trouble today. This is what I brought up with, we were talking about the, in air quotes, Me Too era. People are going after people today, for good or for bad. And to still have a wild, controversial act in this politically correct environment.
Hold on one second.
It's
What
awesome.
are we going after Me Too people for? For me taking you in the back, grabbing your titty, or grabbing your pussy, or for you sucking my dick for a movie role, or for something like that. All those things really don't exist in my life.
Right.
I have a wife and I have a child. They don't exist in my
Right.
life. If you want to come at me for sucking my dick in 2002, we were both doing blow, go ahead, be my guest. Be my guest, but I want to see footage. I can't be Amzi Amzari and take it and just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a lot of people out there that are going to get Me Too. Look at this other guy. For years, he was known as a heroin addict. Never got accused of sexual misconduct. And some chick said he molested her when he was 11 years old. And now he's like, you need that. You need that. And the chick's on drugs. She's doing the press conference while she's on drugs. What's his name, brother? The guy that was in Heat, that De Niro put him in a rehab himself. And then he married Heidi Fleiss for a while. Who was with Heidi Fleiss for? Tom, yeah. That guy's been a junkie for 2,000 years. All of a sudden,
Why can't I remember his last name?
Sizemore. All of a
He's
sudden,
beast.
some girl comes up when she's 26, twitching. Yeah, he molested me on a movie set when I was 11. That's great and dandy, dog. But you can't ruin somebody's life now.
But what do you think is happening? This is my question. Like, why are people accepting these situations, like the Chris Hardwick situation, or why is everybody instantly thinking that the guy's guilty? No one giving him a chance.
The benefit of the doubt. No court. No justice court. There's no nothing.
And in some cases, like the worst case was Garrison Keillor. Garrison Keillor is the host of the Lake Wobegon Chronicles, like this radio show on PBS, I think it is. Is that what it is? He apparently hugged a woman and his hand went down her back. This is the depiction. And he apologized to her and he sent her an email and she said, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. It was nothing. And then they continued, I believe, to correspond and were friends again. And then all the stuff started happening with Al Franken, and then he had this complaint brought up by this woman. She reintroduced it and said that a long time ago he put his hand on my back. And they canceled his show. They took his name off of it. And they did it like really quickly. And it's one of those things where you just go, okay, really? Like the guy in one moment in time touches someone's back. I don't know if it was creepy or not. Let's assume it was a terrible error and it was creepy. I don't think it was. I don't know. I'm not saying I know. But that's it. Just touching someone's back, and that is a hysterical reaction. That is hysteria. It's almost the definition of hysteria. You're not talking about an evil person. You're talking about a person who touched someone's back. Like, we've got to be real careful with what you destroy a person's whole life with. So on the one side, you have the worst case scenario, which is like a Bill Cosby, who's drugging people and raping people. It's the worst case scenario for these powerful, elite type people that are getting these women into their web and pretending they're going to help them.
Right.
He's another one.
Which they were all in on it, and everybody knew about it. For years, they knew about it.
It was written into his contract. It was sexual harassment clauses were in his contract, right? Wasn't that?
It was known for years.
Let's make sure we're correct on that. But we read
with
that
Harvey,
online
you know what
before.
bothers me about Harvey? Let me tell you what bothers me about Harvey.
What?
We got to indict everybody.
There's a lot of people that have to be indicted, and this is one of the things
That's
that I was
my
getting
feeling.
at.
My feeling right now that this should be a RICO act.
Wow.
This is a RICO act. Agents, managers, Oprah, because everybody knew. Everybody
Okay, but here's
knew.
the question: how much
But
did
no,
they know?
Listen,
Did they
everybody
just
knew
know?
in 2005.
Right.
Everybody knew Joe Diaz was a coke fiend.
That's a different thing, though, man.
It's the same. Let's pretend.
But-
It's the same thing.
okay, but let's-
Joe Diaz is a coke fiend. It's 2007. Joe Diaz comes to a party at your house. There's 2 cell phones missing.
Okay, let me say this though. Do you think that it's possible that his behavior was shielded from some of the people that he interacted with, like Hillary Clinton or Oprah or Bill Clinton or whoever that was some high-profile people that he interacted with? Is it possible that they didn't know? Is it possible that they just
No.
thought he was a pussy hound?
No.
Or do you think they all knew?
They knew he was a pussy hound, and they heard little chitter chatter, but it's okay.
It's
Joe.
okay.
It's
They
Joe.
would just let him.
It's Joe.
That's
number 1.
That's crazy.
Number 2, Jamie, you ready for this?
Oh Jesus.
Okay, I see Joe, whatever, not now. 25 years. I see Joe. Benson Henderson's joke. About a joke that somebody said at the store. No, the place I worked at. Some chick took me in the back and sucked my dick under the car, but she stuck a finger in my ass, and that's what we talked about. So, if that's what we talked about, you're gonna look me in the fucking face like a man that you are and the men that you've been around, and tell me Harvey Weinstein never turned to Brad or his other buddies and said, remind me to tell you a story about that dirty fucking animal.
For sure.
Okay then.
For sure. But that's
That's
actually
that-
that's been admitted. I think they've had conversations.
Oh
about
my
that.
God! If you don't think
Yeah.
the wig, Ben Affleck, and The other guy, and I'm not offending nobody. I'm just talking boys. We're boys, right? You
Right.
and I are boys.
Yeah.
What you won't say to Jamie, you'll say to me because you watch Blind Date.
No, I've never watched.
There's a movie, Blind
Oh!
Date. There's a movie,
Some
Blind.
firecrackers are going off in the room.
There's a movie named Blind Date with Bruce Willis
Oh, I remember that movie.
and Kim Basinger. Hilarious. Kim Basinger steals the show when she walks in. The Japanese lady, she's like, you're entitled to 50% of your husband's assets in California. And the Chinese woman kept saying, me no speak English. Me no speak English. And I was like, you're entitled 50%? And she opens up the door, 50%, 50%. That movie's a great movie, but there's a scene in the opening of that movie. Both of those actors are around, where the guy comes up to him and he goes, you're not going to believe what happened last night. And Bruce Willis goes, here we go. One of these fucking sex stories again. And he goes, so I'm at Spargo. I was like, having dinner. I walk out. Some lady pulls up a limo. And I say, I've never been on a limo. And she goes, we'll get in. We're riding down Sunset, hard times in the summer. And next thing you know, she's sucking my dick. She's got leotards on. I'm eating her ass. And he's telling the story. And Bruce Willis looks at him and he goes, no. Why does this always happen to you? This is some other bullshit. He goes, "Tut, tut, 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 tut." And he goes in his pocket and starts whipping out Polaroids. I've always known one of those guys in my life.
Of course.
We've all known one guy in my life.
But there's a difference between that guy and what Harvey
I do
Weinstein's
not
been
believe
accused
it.
of.
I know that. But I also believe that Harvey Weinstein was tough.
He probably was.
Because, listen, for
What
everybody
was he
who told...
telling him? Was he telling him that he was holding people down?
What do they usually tell him?
Was he telling him he was raping people?
She's a piece of ass. No, not at all.
Do you think that he did? Well, I
Yeah,
don't even want to ask
she's a
you.
piece of ass. She's a piece of ass. You got to see her suck a dick.
Right.
She'll do anything. She's an animal. Well, that's what we do as men. We're braggadocio.
So do you
We're
think that there
stupid.
was like a community of that where actors and actresses?
I think he had 4 or 5 guys that knew what he was doing. I want you to remember being 27 and having 4 of your boys that would come back every Monday with a different story to karate school.
Yeah.
I ate her ass. I fucked her on fire. Whatever the fuck it is that you do. He told somebody. Somebody knew about all these stories. Some agents knew. Somebody, because for the 100 of them that said no and whatever, there had to be 25 who was playing the percentages.
Well,
In fact,
a lot of people
blamed,
said yes.
They blamed that one girl. That one girl that did Raptors. They accused her.
Yeah, I heard that.
That played Matt Damon's girlfriend. She went from being an extra in fucking Donnie Brasco to being a guest star opposite fucking... Yeah, if you watch Donnie Brasco, she's, what's his name, Sonny Black's girlfriend. You know how many lines she has in that movie?
0.
0.
Smart move.
And then a year later, she's a fucking guest
Yeah.
opposite. So
Yeah,
there's
it's
a
one of
bunch
those
of them that
things,
said
like,
yes.
Do you fault the girl for doing that? Like, if a girl decides to fuck Harvey Weinstein
Joe Rogan,
on
we
her
come-
own free will,
Joe Rogan, we come here with a dream. And there's 2 ways to enhance that dream. There's either, I always knew that I wasn't good looking. I always knew I was fat. I always knew I was R-rated. It was a little hard to listen to. But I always knew that I was funny, so I always worked on being funny. I didn't think somebody was going to let me suck their dick or eat their pussy to be a star. So that was never in my mind. But think about people who, how many people have you met that would sell that soul in this town? How many people have come and gone in front of you? The reason why our friendship is still intact is because you know I'm a hard worker. You know I'm always a hard worker. You respect hard work. How many times have you pulled me aside and said, look at this fucking clown? And you're not trying to be judgmental. You just know that he's pulling the wool over somebody's eyes. We know who's talking the talk and we know who's walking the walk. We see it on stage. We hear about it. We don't need Twitter or Facebook. We hear about it. We get to that club. The club owner will tell you, Joey was here 2 weeks ago. He was falling asleep on stage. You know, you hear shit.
right?
So it's the same thing.
Yeah, no, I think so. I think what's one of the things that stand-up's good for is that it's an exercise you're doing while you're living your life. And the better your stand-up gets, it's usually a better indication that you're thinking better. like your life's more in order, you're more tuned in. You know, you're doing stuff that's hitting harder because you've got better points. You know how to edit it better. And usually that you can use that. I think it's like, remember that movie Mo Better Blues? Denzel Washington. I love that movie.
Me too.
One of the things I loved about that movie, I got inspired to work on my act after that movie. I was like, think about how much musicians practice. He was just always practicing. These girls, these hot girls want to fuck. And you're like, no, right now. I got to practice. I was like, damn, discipline. Crazy discipline that man has to play that trumpet and practice it over and over again. And it made me really think, like, as a comic, we don't work like that. We don't have to rehearse all day. You know, we don't really rehearse at all. But musicians, like a really good musician, I mean, they're always working. They're always trying and training and working on their craft. And we do it on stage in front of people, probably more than a lot of musicians do, unless they're, you know, constantly regularly touring. But we don't have that kind of a work ethic attached to what we do. Like, if you want to play a phenomenal trumpet, those guys, their breath control and the way they can blow those horns, man, they practice all the time. They put in hours and hours working on that. And I was thinking about it, I was like, that's a different kind of craft. It's a different kind of craft, the ability to play a musical instrument. The thing about stand-up that becomes a problem sometimes is that it's you can kind of pull it off. Like, you can do it really well, or you can kind of pull it off. And to kind of pull it off, you don't need a whole lot of effort. You just need a few good subjects and a few good ways of expressing it. But to get that, where you can kind of pull it off and turn it into a bit that just smashes, a bit that you put it in and you can't wait to get to that punchline because you know it's going to be a nuclear bomb, that's where the real work comes in. And I think for a lot of us, it's the difference between how much energy you put towards anything, whether it's your stand-up comedy or painting or whatever the fuck you do. How much energy you put towards your writing, how much energy you put towards thinking about it. The more you can do, the better it's going to be. And that's a fundamental thing that nobody ever tells you. People tell you should write, but it's not just that you should write. You should also listen to your shit. You should also perform. But the whole key to it all is just applying different kinds of focus towards your act. And if you look at like a movie like Mo Better Blues, like he's doing that. He's playing that fucking trumpet, and you realize like this guy is like lost in the act of practicing this beautiful musical instrument, and this is his craft, and he takes pride in being excellent at his craft. So he could just hang around all day and still probably blow an awesome tune at night, but no, he fucking practices. And I remember thinking about that, going, damn, that's probably something that's missing from the lives of most stand-ups, and I should probably try to think about that more with my own life.
I love the writing and I love the performing. I hate the listening.
Yeah, that's a hard part.
The
but it's
listening is
necessary
very
thing.
rough for me, and I listen. I force myself, even before the special, I forced myself to listen a lot, and it made me too fucking overcritical. You know, it got me too over fucking critical. A week before I taped, I also went to places that I didn't put my name on the gazebo, just to see how my jokes would do in front of regular people. And that fucked with my head a little bit. I made a couple little mistakes.
GG's,
in training
boys.
camp,
I'm on a bit.
but that's what training camps are
Rinks
for.
down anyways.
Don't worry. You know.
Yes. No,
Had a
I
good
agree.
day,
with
Listen,
that.
I've been doing this for
Fuck
27
yeah.
years. I love doing it. I get
Deuces.
better every fucking